Just 1 second, guys. Okay, online, yeah, let's start, guys. Just checking. Online, am I audible for everybody? Can you confirm? Online, can you all confirm, guys, if I'm audible? Good afternoon, guys. Fine, let's start, guys. Last day of accounts revision. The agenda is fairly simple. Today we will be spending significant of our time in NPO. I'll start off with NPO, try to cover all the concepts and do all sums where you are ready to do the rest of the sums. Then we also have, apart from that, where we will keep doing in the middle, question 8 of consignment, which we did in the previous class. I will conclude that sum. Then I will try to do one sum in JLP and SLP. I have one sum. Then in BRS, one sum from our material I will do it. And lastly, depreciation also. June 23, someone asked me to solve that question. That also I will solve it. So we will do it NPO, middle jump and close one thing. Then again keep jumping here and there and try to close all of this today. That's going to be the agenda, guys. Okay. But 80% of the time is going to go for NPO. Let's start off. What do you mean by NPO? Non-profit organization. What is that? An organization which is started for charitable work. In other words, in Companies Act, part of your syllabus, Section 8 companies is one example of a non-profit organization. It could be for any charitable work. For example, ICAI is a non-profit organization. It is, yes. ICAI is a non-profit organization. Most of the schools and colleges are non-profit organization. Many political parties are non-profit organizations. In really, yes, they are non-profit organizations. Okay. Now, why will someone start as a non-profit organization? As per Income Tax Act, tax is 0. Income Tax Act, tax is 0. Are you following, guys? Clear? See, I am not saying this. I am just telling you what is the reality. Fine. Okay. So many schools and colleges where they are collecting donation from you, 90% of the schools do not pay tax because they are non-profit organization for the benefit of the students. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, so normally for a company, we prepare profit and loss account. Again, I am going to keep this discussion exam oriented. Otherwise, NPO can go for 9-10 hours. We are going to focus best to do in 3 hours. And balance sheet. And NPO will prepare only receipts and payments account, which is nothing but your cash account. And instead of profit and loss account, they have something called income and expenditure. They also have balance sheet. Okay. Why they don't call it profit and loss? What is the word? Non-profit. So we don't earn profit. We are only getting income and expense. So for an NPO, there are 3 statements that you have to prepare. Receipts and payments accounts is nothing but cash account. Most of the cases, question will be receipts and payments account. It will be the cash account. Just like cash account, debits is money in, credits is money out. Income and expenditure account, income and expenditure account will be what, guys? Like your profit and loss account, accrual basis. Balance sheet is the normal thing. This is what we have to prepare. So you should learn which goes into which statement. That's the most important thing over here. And there are some terms, guys. There are some terms. For example, let's take Cosmopolitan Club. In Chennai, you have this Cosmopolitan Club. You would have seen in Mount Road. Or there are many other clubs across, and Cosmopolitan Club is there across India. It's there in Bangalore, it's there in many other places. Okay. Then there are other clubs like this Madras Gincana Club, Presidency Club. All these clubs are non-profit organization. What happens in a club? Yes, Sanjeev, what happens? Okay. Now, what happens in club? Nothing great, it's just a place for recreation. Okay. Where they have, or take YMCA club. So if you take Cosmopolitan Club, they'll have a swimming pool. You can go and have some, relax. They'll have a restaurant where you can go and eat. They will have marriage halls, and they will have rooms. So if you have any wedding, you can use that hall. If you travel to Cosmopolitan Club, if you travel to Bangalore, instead of staying in hotels, I can stay in Cosmopolitan Club if I am a member of Cosmopolitan Club. Okay. Then they have other things. They have all this restaurants, all of that. Now, what benefit I get here? Normally in the restaurant, everybody can't go. You all can't go and eat. Only members of Cosmopolitan Club can go and eat in the restaurant. And the food will be cheap. One plate of biryani normally is 250. Here it will be 90 rupees. Are you following? Food will be in a very subsidy rate. Swimming pool usage will be free. This hall, normally marriage hall, if you have to book, let's say a hall 3 times this classroom or 5 times this classroom, if you have to book a small hall for 100 people. For one day, how much should you pay? Rent. How much? 30, 40, 50, 6,000 you have to pay. Here if you have to book the hall for one day, 5,000 rupees, that's it. If you want to book a room, normal room, if you go to a star hotel, you have to pay 5-10,000. Here you have to pay roughly 1,000 rupees per day, that's it. Good rooms. Okay. Not like OU rooms. Fine. Follow. Come back. So members get the benefit to enjoy the facilities of the club, and when other members come to the club, they get to meet people. Sir, why do we do this? Remember, this club is there from 1850. Today, if you want to do something apart from studying, you have so many things. You can watch OTT, go to some mall, go watch some movies, go to the beach. There are so many things you can do for. There are events, weekends, some painting class, this class, that class. You have so many things. In 1900, the only entertainment people had was to go to clubs. The beach was there. Not everybody goes to the beach. There were no cinema halls, there were no malls. So the elite people used to go to club and they used to mingle along with each other in the clubs. They used to have some fun time. Are you following, guys? That was the purpose of club. That's when the club started those days. Today, if you want to become member of Cosmopolitan Club, you have to pay, you have to pay a membership fee, a lifetime membership fee. That will be, today, as of today, I am talking, I think it's around 25 lakhs you have to pay to become member of Cosmopolitan Club. That means you can go to Cosmopolitan Club Chennai or any other club in India, Bangalore, Mumbai, wherever they have branches. Apart from that, monthly you have to pay 2,000 rupees membership fees. Monthly you have to pay membership fee. That fees will be used for, when you go to restaurant, you can eat the food, use this money. You can redeem that like coupon. Redeem. Are you able to follow, guys? Come. Okay. Then for swimming pool, or if you want to book the hall, you can use this membership fees for redeeming that. Clear? Understanding, guys? Same way ICA, you are all student members. You have paid the membership fees. When you joined, you paid one membership fee. Is it lifetime validity? No, it has few years. Correct? Inter-student, again you have to pay. Once you become a qualified CA, now I am a member of Chartered Accountants ICA. Every year I have to pay fees. Every year I am paying 4,000 rupees to ICA to use the ICA membership. Mandatory for the rest of my life. As long as I tell I am a CA and use the membership number, I have to pay 4,000 rupees to ICA every year. No exam or for me. Membership fee I have to pay every year. Are you following, guys? So, these Section 8 companies, this is one type of Section 8 company, one type of non-profit. One type is a club We just now saw one. The other type, so here is there any charity? No charity, but they don't pay tax. Here there is no charity, guys, but it's still a non-profit organization. Intention is not to earn profit. That's why biryani is 90 rupees. Intention is to provide facilities for our members. The other type are charitable organizations where you give donations, like schools. You are giving donation to school, fees, they call it as donation. Why? To build a new building, we need money. Leave schools, come back to charity. How many times have you seen Instagram ads? Some ad will come, Keto 1 or Milab, someone is going through a difficult time, please donate, how much you can. Have you got those ads, guys? Now, if I give that money, what is the proof that they are using money for that? Tomorrow I will put a story. Guys, 10 students need to study for CA. I am collecting fees so that CA students from underprivileged society can join CA course. If you want, you contribute. I am putting my QR. Seeing this, you all trusted me and gave the money. I collected 3 lakhs. Next week I took a flight, went to Europe for 1 month, went for trip and came back. What is the proof? I am actually spending the money for charitable work. How many times have you seen YouTube channels, YouTubers collecting charitable money, Instagram influencers collecting money? Are they actually using it? Sometimes it became an issue also. This guy took the money, he didn't use for this, he used for something else. Correct? So, because this problem should not come, that's why we have Section 8 company. Only a Section 8 company can collect money. I can't put a QR code and tell, come on guys, donate. I can do it in small scale. Remember school days, Helpage India, we'll give one paper, go and collect. Neighbors, 10 rupees, 50 rupees, will get one badge. Section 8 company, non-profit organization. Remember guys, who collects more money will get badge. In the assembly, he's the winner. Okay, fine. So charitable organizations collect money. So since they are collecting money, that is the income for them. That comes on my income and expenditure account as a income. Are you following, guys? Expense is what they spend for. Now the point is, the money that you pay, will it come in income and expenditure or will it come in balance sheet? Let's go to Cosmopolitan Club. If you want to become a member, you have to pay a one-time membership fees of 25 lakhs. That will come to P&L or balance sheet. Balance sheet, because it's not a recurring item, it's a one-time thing. So generally one-time things comes to my balance sheet. Here there is no capital. The donation you are giving is the capital. So it will come here under the word capital fund. But same Cosmopolitan Club, monthly you have to pay 2000 rupees to use the facilities. That's a recurring income. That will be my revenue. But we don't call it as revenue. We call it as what? Under income, the money that you get, I'm collecting from my members. Club is collecting from members, so it's called subscriptions. So I'm just introducing terms because other things like salary and all is normal. Only new terms we need to know. So let's look at the new terms. Understand the terms. Straight away we'll go to sums. Okay. Not much concept here. Only few terms I want to teach. You should know which has to go where. There has to be the terms. Where is it? .8. Okay. That's here I told you that different types of NPOs, hospitals, sports club, drama club, educational, library. Each organization, based on the organization, the revenue will change. 9.8 is it? Yeah, here it is. Accounting treatment for a few things. Now, donations. Now, donations, very simple. Should it go to P&L or should it go to balance sheet is the question. Okay. If the donation is given for a specific purpose, school is collecting, when I was in school they collected 25,000 rupees donation. We asked why. They are building a new building for that. Okay, donation. When donation is collected for a specific purpose, that will go into my balance sheet and to capital fund. Any other income not a specific purpose, generally money came, it will go to my P&L. Are you following? Simply I gave donation, goes to my P&L. Okay. Next, entrance and admission fees. What do you mean by entrance and admission fees? For example, now club, to be admitted to club you have to pay 25 lakhs entrance fee. To become member of CA, ICA, you have to pay registration fees, student registration fees, entrance fee. That will be what? No, capital. By a capital it goes to my balance sheet. Are you following? But however, let's say you go to MGM or VGP, there you have to pay entrance fee to enter that amusement park. That's if it's an NPO for, let's say, heritage sites, Crocodile Park with a non-profit organization. Chennai has this Crocodile Bank. I'm sure you would have gone on school excursion. Gindi Park, Mandalore Zoo. So these are parks. Entrance you have to pay this 50 rupees, 100 rupees ticket off. That is a recurring income. That will go to my P&L. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Subscription. Monthly income that you get goes to my P&L. But sometimes entrance fee will be treated otherwise also. Depends on the question. But these are general provisions. Subscription we know. Subscription lot to be discussed. I will come back to it later. Then few other small things. Lifetime membership fees. When you become a CA, the CA has something called benevolent fund. They have some magazine funds, etc. You can become a lifetime members by doing some one-time contribution. Those things will go to my capital. Very simple. Is it a one-time thing or is it a recurring thing? One-time thing or specific purpose? Balance sheet, capital fund. What will be the entry that time? Bank account debit to capital account. In balance sheet, I will write here capital fund. If it's income, instead of capital, write bank account debit to income and expenditure account. That's it. So only thing different in this chapter is new terms. If you are good with final accounts, preparing P&L balance sheet, that manufacturing account, P&L, this also is same. Only the terms are new. That's it. So membership fees will be going to my capital fund. Okay. Sometimes if any amount is calculated based on average life of the member or it's paid recurring, then it goes to my income and expenditure. Sometimes if it's recurring in nature, question will talk about that. Other things, donation. Donation, specific donation goes to my capital, general donation goes to my income and expenditure. I told entrance fee should be capitalized, the 25 lakhs for Cosmopolitan Club, but if question gives a different treatment, follow that. Like MGM, VGP, that entrance fee, go to P&L account, recurring entrance fee. Okay. Legacy, what is legacy? What is this? Amount received by organization as per the will of the person after the death of the person. See, for example, if you take this actor, Jackie Chan, okay, Jackie Chan everyone knows, he decided long back, 10 years back, he publicly announced all the money he has earned. He has earned a lot of money, one of the top Hollywood actors, everyone knows about him, you have seen some movie. He told all his money will not go to his kids. He openly told, his kids filed a case against him. He said, you do what you want. You are irresponsible, stupid fellow. Why should I give my money to you? You earn it. He clearly told all his money will go to charity. He is not given 1 rupee also to his kids. Okay. I don't know if he's given, but he's not, 90% has gone to charity. Like that, some people, whatever they earn, if they don't like their kids or some fight comes, all the money will go to some other person. So like that, sometimes I can contribute the entire money to a club or a school or a college. That is called a legacy money. That is basically what? Capital. People don't die every day. People don't die and give the money to you every day. So it's a capital fund. Clear? Life membership fee again capitalized. Same thing repeated. Clear, guys? So these are the, oh, some more terms. Let's quickly see. Endowment fund. Donation. What is this? It's a donation for a specific purpose. I'm giving money to, let's say, some sports club to build a badminton court. Again, that will be capitalized because it's for a specific purpose. Then these clubs will have this old fixed assets, selling of that, treat it just like how you sell fixed asset, normal. Normal final accounts, NPO, same. And treatment of sale of old newspaper and periodicals. What is this? All these clubs will have newspapers, magazines and all. Sell that. It is scrap sale, comes in income. Income and expenditure. Are you following, guys? See, this chapter is a huge chapter. Earlier it used to be in CA Inter. Earlier. So we used to spend 15 hours. We don't have to do so much. Exam, how to get the marks. That's what I'm focusing on. And last one, honorarium. What is that? Many times have you seen this chief guest and all will come. For example, in ICAI Chennai Culturals, in the year, if I remember, 2014 or 15, around that time, in Chennai ICAI, there was a student culturals. Chief guest was actor Vijay. I'm not joking. Really, actor Vijay came as chief guest in 2014, that time. It was a small culturals happening inside ICAI Nungambakam. There Vijay was the chief guest. He came for 20 minutes. Students did some special dance for him. Then he came, he spoke. Thank God I'm not doing CA. You are all great students. Then he made some speech and he left. That culturals, I was also participating in some ads up. So I was sitting in over there. So I was seeing student back then. Okay. For Vijay coming for half an hour and going, he can't charge 10 lakhs. Are you following? He will charge a small amount, honorarium. Because I came here to honor me 5,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees. That money is not a big deal, but a small amount to honor the person who came. So many times when chief guest comes, they will say minister is coming as chief guest. I can't pay them lakhs. Minister came to college culturals. Some hero came to college culturals. We will give them one garland, one bouquet and one 5,000 rupees, some small gift for that. That is honorarium. Are you following? To honor the guests who have come, that is my expense. They are not employees of the company. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Hello? Clear? Sorry? It's not a receipt, it's a payment. No, it's not a capital expenditure. It is a revenue expenditure. So it will be debited to my income and expenditure account. Are you following, guys? Balance sheet it will come. If it's liable, still not paid, liability, outstanding varuvanga. Outstanding will come in balance sheet. Are you following, guys? Clear? Why we spent the last 15-20 minutes? Quickly, normally I spend 1 hour just for introduction. I'll ask you questions, you will tell. But for us, exam is important. We just have, you are watching this 30 days before exam. Every minute matters. Okay. So, these terms are new in the chapter. Rest is same. The last thing which is new, where students get stuck, or the reason why this chapter is considered difficult by a few is because of one thing. What is that? Very good. You all remember. Subscription. For this, I will teach you concept. I will give you a format how to get answer in any sum, and we will do some sums. Because if subscription is dealt, rest of the chapter is nothing. Everybody agreeing, guys? Hello? No? Okay, this is the main thing. Okay. We will do sums, we will do full-fledged sums also. Logic, look at this. Before I go to subscription, forget NPO, normal question. Okay, if you understand the concept for next 10 minutes, subscription will be in your fingertips. Let's say we are in the year April 23 to March 24. Okay, forget NPO, normal company. Rent expense. Rent is 1 lakh per month. How much per month, guys? 1 lakh. This is my profit and loss account, not income. P&L account. This year, rent is 12 lakhs. I also paid 12 lakhs. What will be debited? 12 lakhs. Okay. This year, rent is 12 lakhs. But I have told my landlord, see, now I have the money. Better take it when I have the money. For him, 2 years rent I paid together. How much I paid him? 24 lakhs. I gave him one check in April 23. If you find a tenant like that, you are lucky. But he gave the full money together. Okay. The tenant in P&L, he will debit 12 lakhs as renter, 24 as renter. Why 12? Because you will debit only what is incurred for that year. So my entry will be to bank 24 lakhs, rent account 12 lakhs which goes to my P&L, and very good, prepaid expense rent 12 lakhs, this goes to my balance sheet. This is for this year, correct? Next year I will anyway not pay rent. That time the entry will be rent account debit 12 lakhs P&L to prepaid rent. So even though I have paid 24, in P&L account I will show 12 and 12, correct? Correct. Now another example. I have to pay how much rent this year, guys? 12 lakhs. I paid 0. I didn't have money. COVID. I didn't have money. So I didn't pay 1 rupee also. I paid 0 rent. Okay. After paying 0 rent, in my P&L, how much will I debit? How much I will debit, guys? I will debit 12 lakhs. Even though I have not paid rent, I am debiting how much? 12 lakhs. Correct? Are you following, guys? What is the entry for that? Rent account debit to rent outstanding 12 lakhs. Correct? That means everybody knows my profit and loss account expense or income should show and reflect only the income and expense that is accrued or belongs to that year. You should not show prepaid rent here, or outstanding should not come here. Prepaid and outstanding will come in the balance sheet. Prepaid will come in asset side of balance sheet. Rent will come in, outstanding will come in liability side of balance sheet. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Now, let's take the same rent outstanding. Okay. Let's say year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. Okay. Each year, every month I have to pay 12 lakhs. So, as per accrual, each year debit to P&L should be only 12, 12, 12, 12. This should be the final answer. Correct? Okay. Now, first year itself, I paid 18 lakhs. Correct? So, how to show this? This year I will show 12. Next year I will show expense as 6. I have to pay only 6 lakhs this year, enough. But next year also I paid 16 lakhs instead of 6. Okay. Now what will happen in next year? Next year debit will be only 12. How much is prepaid? 10 lakhs is prepaid, correct? Because I have totally 22 lakhs. Only 12 is enough. 10 is prepaid. Next year pay panla. I didn't even pay. Up to 10 lakhs I will account. Anyway 12 is there. 2 lakhs will become. Correct? This is for expense. Are you able to do this roughly? Because it's a simple computation. Subscription also same thing. Subscription is nothing but opposite of this. It's an income. Subscription is an income instead of expense. So subscription income should be what is belonging to that year. If you received over, take it to what? Credit it goes. If you paid less, it becomes an asset. Look at this. It's opposite. It's opposite of rent outstanding. Okay, opposite of rent outstanding, meaning now if I take rent outstanding account, it's a liability account. Prepaid rent is an asset account. But if you take subscription outstanding is an asset account. That's where the confusion comes. Because whenever we remember the term outstanding, we think it's an liability. But this is outstanding of an income. Income varala. So it becomes an asset. That means balance will be on which side? Debit side. Rent outstanding balance will be on credit side. Are you following this, guys? So subscription outstanding is opposite of rent outstanding. Rental you are very much clear. Salary outstanding, rent outstanding we know because it comes repetitive in many chapters. Subscription outstanding, do the opposite of rent outstanding. Clear? This I will teach you with the sum itself. Okay, we'll do with salary itself. Salary is an expense. Okay, illustration 3. Two and okay, leave one. One is a basics. One is a simple sum, guys. One they ask you to prepare receipts and payments account. They're asking you to prepare cash account. So if you read this, the receipts and payments for the year ended as entrance free 3000. Received or paid off? Received. So I will write here entrance fee 300. Are you following? Membership fee received is 3000. I will write here received 3000. Donation for club pavilion 10,000. Received or paid off? I am the club, I will receive donation. I am putting 10,000. Like this, all the things you have to classify as receipt or payments, and they gave in the question opening cash and opening bank. I wrote opening cash, opening bank, all receipts and payments, closing cash and closing bank. That's it. Simple sum. Don't expect an exam. It's a cash account. Okay. Now going to illustration number 2. Okay. First, let me do illustration 3 because salary and rent is what we were just discussing. Prepare ledgers, it gets solved. Look at this. Salaries paid during the year is 23,000. Following information is available. Salary unpaid last year, prepaid last year, unpaid this year, prepaid this year. How much is debited to my income and expenditure account? Don't do the sum. Look at this. Okay. Follow. I'll give an example. We'll create the ledger. Salary payable is 12 lakhs. Okay, our example, salary payable is 12 lakhs. I paid only 7 lakhs. Correct? So salary payable is 12. I paid only 7 lakhs. Okay. Tell me the entry. Entry. Salary account debit 2. Five lakhs. Correct? Now I will represent this in ledgers, guys. Let's represent this in ledgers. I am writing salary outstanding account will have an opening balance of how much, guys? 5 lakhs, because I will write here by salary, and salary account will have a debit of 2 bank, 2 salary outstanding, 7 lakhs and 5 lakhs, total is 12 lakhs. Correct? Are you following, guys? Hello? Is this part clear for everybody? So outstanding this year ending, when you see balance sheet will have a liability of 5 lakhs, salary paid is 12 lakhs. Clear? Now look at this. Next year when I open the account, I will have salary outstanding account by balance brought down 5 lakhs of. Correct, guys? By balance brought down will be 5 lakhs. And next year, let's say, next year also payable is 12 lakhs. But let's say I have paid only 2 lakhs. Now my entry will be salary account debit 12, to bank, 2 outstanding 10 lakhs. Correct? So what will happen to salary account? Plus 10 lakhs. Correct? So this is 10 of year 2. Already old outstanding 5 plus 10. So my closing balance will be 15 lakhs. Anyway, debit to PL will anyway be 12 lakhs. Correct? Are you following, guys? Now this is a cumulative balance. So understand how an outstanding liability account looks. Okay, I am trying to create the template with logic. Opening liability will be on this side for any year. Closing liability will be on this year. Every ledger should have 4 basic things: opening, closing. This side, what addition is coming? Current year outstanding is what I added, correct? Current year outstanding comes here. What will reduce here? Paid of previous year, or anything which is paid will come here, correct? For example, let's say in year 3, this is year 1 and year 2, correct? In year 3 again salary is 12 lakhs. Now I have paid 15 lakhs. What will be my entry now? Salary account debit that year's expense. I am saying last year's is paid now, correct? Salary outstanding account 3 lakhs to bank 15 lakhs, correct? Are you following, guys? See, I am paying this third year, I am paying 15 lakhs. In that question is given 12 lakhs of that year is paid and 3 lakhs of previous year is paid. So salary account debit 12 lakhs, outstanding account debit 3 lakhs, to bank will be 15. Salary account will anyway have its debit of 12. Here I am writing salary outstanding account debit how much? 3 lakhs. So now your closing will become 5 plus 10, 15 minus 3, 12. Old 12 lakhs is still not paid. So this is how it will look. Are you understanding, guys? Are you following? Clear? So now if I put those numbers over here, whatever we wrote, opening liability was 5 lakhs at current year outstanding, 10 lakhs paid of previous year how much? 3 years, 3 lakhs, so balance is 12 lakhs. Are you following? Now I am going to year 4. In year 4, I am saying I paid 7 lakhs, but the full 7 lakhs is last year payment paid now. I paid for last year. So what will be the entry? Salary outstanding account debit 7 lakhs to bank 7 lakhs. This year did I pay? No. So this year's entry will be salary account debit to salary outstanding how much? 12 lakhs. So if I come here, I will write current year again I didn't pay how much? 12. Previous year I paid 7. Are you following, guys? Clear? So outstanding account operates like that. Opening outstanding, anything else not paid, add anything else paid, minus you get closing outstanding. Are you following, guys? Clear? Then what about the salary of that year? That will be in which account? Salary account. Are you following, guys? Now I am going to do something where I am going to merge both these accounts. Salary account in all our examples had a debit of 12 lakhs. Salary outstanding had only a liability. In our example, first year was how much, guys? Okay, whatever amount. First year, let's say out of 12 lakhs, I paid only how much we discussed? 7 lakhs was paid. So outstanding is 5 lakhs. Now, so can I say the debit here is always what is paid? So can I say the credit here is what is the current year outstanding? Current year outstanding, not paid. This is my closing. So can I say what is paid is a debit here, which is generally available in my receipts and payments account on the payment side, correct? And what is current year outstanding? will be available in the debit side of income and expenditure account which is not paid. Generally for look for values. Are you understanding? This is for salary. Keeping this in background, this is for outstanding, guys. Prepaid will become opposite. So if it is salary, prepaid, advance payment will generally come in asset side. So this side I will write to balance, brought down. This side will be by balance. Let me give an example. Salary payable is 12 lakhs. I paid 14 lakhs. So prepaid opening will be 2 lakhs. That will be carried forward. What will be addition here? More payment. So next year instead of 12, next year I paid, let's say 7 lakhs this year itself. So I will add another 7 here. Whenever I use this account, it will be a reduction over here. Correct? Are you following, guys? Whenever I use the account, it will be a reduction. If I didn't pay next year, then I will use from salary, prepaid. You have to be strong with prepaid and outstanding. Chapter is over. Are you following, guys? Let me do this sum for you. Okay. Here, you have to prepare 2 accounts. Outstanding account and prepaid account. Are you following, guys? Okay. Let's understand the terms in prepaid first. The opening will come here. Closing will come here. More paid now for the future will come over here. What will come here? What is not paid in this year, but I am using the previous year values will come here. Are you following, guys? So I can open salary outstanding account, salary prepaid account. Are you following this, guys? Prepaid means paid extra this year for the future. Let's plot the values. First, let me write down these 4 values. Opening, closing, closing. Salary unpaid on 31st March. What is this? Opening balance. So it will come this side. How much? 1400. Correct. Next, prepaid on 2019. 400. It will come where? Opening balance 400. Then unpaid on this year ending 1800. And prepaid on this year closing. Are you following this, guys? And he is saying salaries paid. Suppose salaries paid 20,000. Following information, opening, closing. Calculate the amount to be debited to my income and expenditure account. Now salary paid is how much? 20. Now let me merge both these accounts. I am going to merge both the accounts, creating a combined account of prepaid and outstanding. So I will write 1400 here, 400 here, 18 here, 6 here. I am mixing my liability and asset. To know the set off, are you following, guys? See, first I did separate ledgers for you to understand. I am creating a combined ledger, nothing harm in that, correct? Correct, combined ledger. Now, combined ledger, generally what is paid, whether it is in this ledger or in this ledger, paid will come which side? Debit side, correct? Outstanding, I just now told you on top, paid is coming here. In prepaid also paid is coming. Advance payment is coming here, correct? So whichever account it is, whether outstanding or prepaid, paid will come on which side? So I will write debit side, how much? 23. This is my balancing figure. This is, what is the amount here? Can you compute? 23? 23? 200, correct? Now follow very carefully. Let's call this account as X account because I have just created a dummy X account. I have merged both, correct? So you all understood how 23,200 came. Now if 23,200 is coming on the credit side of X account, the entry will be to X account 23,200. Then something is debited. What is that? Income and expense account is debited. That should be my answer. Go and check. I don't know what's the answer. Where is it? 23,200. Are you following, guys? You got the logic? Hello? Okay. Now there is a formula in the book for outstanding. So basically, if you look at the exam, there are only 6 things, guys. 6 things are given. In these 6, somehow 5 will be available. You have to find the 6th thing. Now, how did you find 23,200 in this question? Numbers 400 plus 23,000 plus 1800 plus minus 1,400 minus 600. Can you replace these numbers with English? What is 400? What is 400? Can you see what is 400, guys? So I'll prepare like a table now. Okay. Nobody is going to mug up this, but I'm telling you we have this in the book. Where it gets difficult. How did you find 23,200? I want to know the formula. 400 is what? English. Opening prepaid, correct? So I'll write opening prepaid XXX plus 23,000. What is that? Salary paid. Salary paid in current year in terms of cash. XXX plus what is 18? Closing of what? Closing outstanding plus closing outstanding XXX minus, we did 2 things, 4 and 5. What are the 2 things we minus, guys? Closing out, we minus opening outstanding, so we minus opening outstanding and minus closing prepaid. We got the answer salary debited to income, and this is a formula in the book, guys. You will find one equation somewhere. I don't know where it is. Somewhere like this. There will be statement in many. I have seen this statement like this, guys. One formula. I don't like this. This is the equation. So what I am more bothered about is this, guys. Not that. But many times this one equation will be used. I will show you. It's part of. It's not a separate equation. They will use a part of this in sums. Now look at this. They will use a part of it in the sums. In illustration 2 also. 2. It's not a separate formula. Illustration 2. Yeah. So if you look at this. Like this it will come. You will get confused. Why I am adding, why I am lessing. This is income part. This is nothing but part of this equation. Are you following? So basically I am merging my liability and asset account into one. So if I merge my liability and asset, debit side will be payment, credit side will be the debit to my income and expenditure. Are you following, guys? This is for my current year. Is this clear? Don't mug up this. Just know this. What if this value is 0? Then in the formula that will become. Are you following, guys? Everybody understanding? Now this is for a liability salary outstanding. We have to do the same thing for income, which is the opposite of this, which I will do it from scratch. Are you understanding this, guys? Okay. Now, so illustration 2, 1 is done, or 1 or 2, whatever number. Now we'll do the subscription. Now coming to subscription. Salary is something you can connect with. Now coming to subscription, guys. Very important. Follow. Subscription outstanding account and subscription prepaid account. This will be opposite of what you know. So salary outstanding opening balance will come on the credit side. Here it will come on opening balance. Here I will get my, this will be in my balance sheet on the, because it's a receivable. Subscription prepaid is a payable. You paid me in advance for the next year. For you it is prepaid. For the club it is liability because you paid now itself. So prepaid opening balance will come this side. Closing balance will come on debit side. Are you following, guys? Clear? Whenever something is, okay, this is the entry. Are you following? Now if I receive subscription, what is the entry, guys? Bank account debit to subscription income. Or if I received in advance, bank account debit, let's say subscription receivable is only 100 rupees. But you paid 150. What's the entry? Bank account debit 150 to subscription income 100 to subscription 50. Correct? Subscription is 150. You paid only 70 rupees. What's the entry now? Bank account debit 70 to subscription income 70 to subscription. We'll just write it again. Two debits will get subscription outstanding account debit how much? 80. You didn't pay. Bank account debit 70 to subscription income 70 or 150. No, this year you're supposed to pay only 100. Okay, you're supposed to pay 150 to subscription income, correct? 150, correct? You're supposed to pay 150, you paid only 70. This will be my entry, correct? To subscription income 150, correct? So look at this carefully. If you are paying in advance, it will come in the credit side of my prepaid account. So it will come, if you paid more, money will come here. If you pay less, the outstanding debit will come over this side, correct? Now if I prepare a merged account for both, opening closing will come. This side represents what? What is paid, received in advance, not paid, I should use the word received in advance. This side will be yet to be received, receivable. Are you following? So if I combine my subscriptions together into one ledger, follow guys, one ledger, subscription, this side will be what, guys? Outstanding opening balance, subscription, prepaid opening balance. This side will be closing balance of subscription, prepaid in advance. This side will be subscription, outstanding, closing balance. This side will be what is paid, sorry, for them paid, for me this will be what? Received. What is received? This side will be receivable. Are you following, guys? My 6 things are clear. Now let's fill values from the question. Question number 2. During the year 2020, subscription received in cash is 42,000. It includes 1,600 for 2019, 600 for next year. Also 3000 still has to be received, correct? Now, if I have to put this in a book, look at this. I received how much? Where will I write here? Correct? Are you following? Is received is 42,000. This includes 1,600 of last year. That means it's opening of last year. Last year outstanding is not yet paid. See, this 42,000 includes 1,600 of last year. That means opening outstanding is received now. Correct? What is payable is received now. Correct? And apart from this, 600 is for next year, which is paid in this year. So this will be closing prepaid, correct? And then 3,000 still has to be received. What is that? Outstanding of current year. Subscription prepaid they have not given, 0. Now they want you to find what? Amount to be credited to my income and expenditure. Check how much are you getting. 42,800. Are you getting this, guys? Is it the balancing figure? Hello? Everybody getting this? Now I have to convert this to a formula. Convert this to what, guys? So how did you find 42,800? This, what to say? This 0 plus 42,000 plus 3,000 minus this minus this. That is what they did here in equation. Are you following up? I do not use the equation method. You can memorize that. This is the equation, correct? For this, how to write the formula for subscription? Let's convert this account into understood account of opposite of salary. If you understand the account format, any sum we can do. What is my formula, guys? So let's do the, can we split the formula into two? Meaning prepaid, we will keep it separately. Outstanding, let's keep it separately, and then let's merge, because some sums they will be separate. For prepaid, can I say opening prepaid minus received, sorry, minus receivable will be closing prepaid, correct? So opening prepaid minus receivable is equal to closing prepaid. In other words, if I have to explain this with numbers, I already received 3,000 rupees. This year I did not receive 1,000. So I will adjust this 3,000. So balance prepaid is 2,000. Are you following up? Look at that. Opening prepaid is 3,000. This year I did not receive 1,000. So adjust the 1,000. So my balance receivable is 2,000. For outstanding, formula will be what, guys? Opening outstanding. Look at this. Opening outstanding minus received is equal to closing outstanding. Are you following, guys? Now combine. Let's combine both the equations. Combine both the equations into one big equation, ledger. I want to know what is 0, guys? Opening prepaid. So let me prepare like statement, like how you are aware. Opening prepaid XXX, in our case 0, plus subscription received minus, oh, plus closing, I missed that, yeah, plus closing outstanding. In our example, 42,000 and 3,000 plus 42,000 plus 3,000, 4, 5, 6 minus opening outstanding minus, no, minus closing prepaid will give me the final answer of receivable for current year, you will get this, correct? This only goes to my which account, guys? Income and expenditure. Are you following? This formula only, if some data is not available, that will be 0. Now this formula only is used in the book in this sum and every other sum. I can't explain that formula. The formula's logic is this, where we started off with single accounts and we merged them into one account. So what you should remember is this, but memorizing this becomes difficult for anyone, even for me. I don't memorize. I made it now because I know which one. I know these two accounts. I just merged the accounts. Started off with salary outstanding, we ended here. This is my account. Are you following, guys? Everybody aware of this account now? With logic? Hello? Now we are done with question number 2 also. Now let's do question 3. So you need, 3 we finished? Sorry. So 3 also is done. Are you following, guys? So many times they ask sums only with subscription. He will tell subscription payable so much, last year outstanding, previous year outstanding, so many outstanding. I don't care. Opening balance will be opening balance of all the years outstanding. If I am in the year 2020, then opening balance will include 19 balance, 18 balance, 17 balance, 16 balance. Cumulative opening balance is a cumulative balance, correct? Similarly, prepaid should be a cumulative balance. Are you following, guys? Do we have any other sum where they are testing only subscription? That's all. Where? Sixth one. Yeah, let's do 6, 7 first because subscription is where that's important for us. 6 and 7. Let me do 7 and then go to 6. Okay. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now you have to compute. Now you need to apply that logic. I am going to prepare that subscription account, guys. I like the ledger method. How many of you till now have been following ledger method? How many of you followed statement method? Memorize mugged up statement. Okay, you remember. School, when I was in school also, my teacher made me memorize that statement. I remember that. Doesn't matter. Okay. Ledger is logic. So I like using that logic. Statement is derived from ledger. For exam, which to use? Whichever you are getting the answer and whichever you are comfortable, use that. I don't want you to change. I am going to solve in both. I am going to solve some in both ledger and statement. You solve whichever you are comfortable with. Okay. Look at this. Following is information. Calculate amount of subscription outstanding for the year ended 31st March. That means subscription outstanding will come where? In subscription outstanding, closing will come on. Closing balance outstanding comes here. This is the answer I need, correct? Now if I go back to equation, closing subscription is this. So if you know the equation, you will put left hand side, right hand side, you will keep changing formulas. Sometimes it can go wrong. Okay. So I need to find this closing balance. Are you following, guys? Let's plot. Out of 6, 5 will be given in question. You should find only the last one. Look at this. A club has 350 members, each paying annual subscription of 1050. That means I should receive how much? Receivable is how much? 350 into 1050. 367. This is receivable or received? Receivable. Where it will come? 367,500. Why it's coming on debit side here? Then only income expense will come on the credit side. Income expense will come on credit side, then this side will come on debit side. Next, The receipts and payments showed a sum of rupees 4 lakh 10,000 received. This is received. Where it will come? 4 lakh 10,000. Now write the other things. Following additional information. Okay. Salary outstanding. Opening 45,000. Where I'll write, guys? 45,000. Then come down. Subscription received in advance. Subscription received in advance. Opening prepaid 30,000. Where it will come? 30,000. Closing prepaid 62,000. That's it. What is that closing missing figure, guys? 45 plus 367 plus 62 minus 30 minus 410. 34 500. Go and check the answer. 34 500. Are you following, guys? Are you all getting the answer? Hello? Are you getting the control, guys? Okay. Those who already know it, good. It's a revision for you with logic. Understanding, everybody. How many of you learning this ledger method first time? Finding it comfortable? Easy? Okay. I'll test if it's easy or not, live or recording. Question number 6. Who will do it? You guys should prepare that ledger. How much time you need? I think 25 seconds is enough, guys. 25 seconds should be enough. No, that's it. 25 seconds is enough, guys. Roughly prepare. What they want you to find out? What should be the amount credited to income and expenditure? That means they want to find what is receivable. Do it, guys, fast. 25 seconds is a lot of time. Fast. If you want, I'll make it 30 seconds. How many of you got the answer? Sanjeev got it? Yes. 2 of them got it. You just post which is credit, which is debit. You don't have to prepare the ledger. Just put it mentally also. Got it? That's it. How long you took? 20 seconds. Yes, super. Abdullah finished it. Mitansh finished it. Very good. Online, those who have finished can put in the chat. Rohit, now only I am seeing your doubt. Practical question number 3. Behind the book. Okay, I will try to do that. With logic, you will do it. Follow, guys. Okay. Everybody got it, guys? Now, when I read the question, I read like this. Totally, how many numbers are there? 6. I told 5 will be given. You have to find the 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 6th I have to find. I know we're using that ledger, but ledger with logic is what I explained. Why outstanding is debit side? That logical, see, I don't want you to memorize the ledger like this. With logic is important. That's why we spent half an hour starting for logic. If you have to put this question, if I have to write all the values, received is how much? 4,50,000 will come this side. Then these subscriptions include 20k received for the year ended previous year. This is which one? 20,000. Opening prepaid, how much? 20,000. One second. I'll prepare here itself. Subscriptions received where? 4,50,000. It will come here. Out of this, 20,000 received for the year. Include receipt for the year 31st March 19, previous year. What is that? So, last year's I am receiving now. That means it's last year not paid. So, it's opening outstanding. How much? 20,000. Next, on 31st March, subscriptions due but not received is 15. Straightforward given. Closing outstanding. Then advance. Subscription received for the year ended 31st March but pertaining to next year 26,000. Therefore, it's closing prepaid. And subscription received in advance for the year ended 31st March. Last year advance includes how much? Opening includes 18,000. You will find this. How much is it, guys? 4,37,000. Here it's a debit. This account is called subscription account because it's mix of two. This will go to my credit of income and expenditure on the credit side. Are you guys following? Hello, everybody, understanding of? Easy, guys. Clear? Already we came up till 7th sum. Middle, I know there are 2 sums left. Any other sum in the book for subscription? Someone told practical question 2. Let's see if it's easy or difficult. What is that? Practical 3. Okay. What is it about? Oh, full account. Okay, then we will do it later, guys. Yeah, I will do all some subscription. First, let me do a few basic sums. Now we understand how to do subscription, guys. Now let's go to main illustrations. Let's do illustration. I will try to finish all the sums, guys. I have a cutoff also because we have to deal with other chapters also. Okay. Next, let's go to question 4. I'm not doing it. You're not doing it. We're just going to go through, understand how it has to be done. Now, follow. In most of the sums, the question will be receipts and payments, cash account. You have to prepare income expenditure and now tallying this should never be an issue. Whenever you read a question, income and expenditure, balance sheet. What is the art of preparing balance sheet without getting the issue of not tallying? Whatever is there in receipts and payments account will only go to one place. Will only go to one place. For example, if I take salaries and wages, 1,65,000, it will only go to one place. Either it will come here, here, here or here. The adjustments below will have a dual impact. One debit and one credit. One debit, one credit. It can be anywhere. Okay. So if you can correctly plot that, why will balance sheet not tally? When you are putting it that, you should ensure, is this an item from here? Then it should come only in, impact is only one place. If it's an item below, impact is in two places. Are you following? Clear? So if you look at this question, and whenever you read a question like this, what you have to do is first read the whole question once, go through all the receipts, go through all the payments, even big sum, same technique, come down and see the adjustments. Adjustments here is there for what all? Subscription, salaries and wages. Come here, I will put a small dot, subscription, salaries and wages. Then depreciation, capitalization of entrance fee. Depreciation will come for sports equipment, entrance fee, correct? Anything else is there adjustment? No. And there will be few things which are new here. So when I plot like this, then I will know when I am preparing my income expense and balance sheet, except these 4 things which I have marked with pen over here in black star, everything else impact is one place. Rest will be double impact. So I need to worry only about these 4. Why am I doing this in the start of the sum? So that I don't miss anything. And sometimes or even most times the adjustments will have some things which are new. Then I will put a star here also. So I will check if all those stars are dealt. Sir, I should not write in the question paper. You should not write in the question paper. You can mark small things very subtly. You should not write a big star. When an examiner is walking, they can see that. It has to be so subtle, a small dot or a small arrow, so that you are communicating to yourself. The intention of you not writing is because they don't want students to copy. You will write answer here and exchange question paper, all that they don't want. And now, earlier we had the set, now you have set. To school we have set, correct? Set paper, yes or no, guys? So a same class will not write the same paper. 1, 2, 3. So your friend would have written some other paper. What was it? Okay, okay. We don't have that in CA, guys. Yeah. Okay. I remember set somewhere was there. Here only once. Here also we have 3 sets. CA exam we have set A, set B, set C. But everybody will write set A only. Okay. But sometimes they will tell paper leaked. It has happened when my inter days, last exam for me was IT paper, IT. After I wrote my exam, they said paper is leaked. Exam is postponed by 1 week. So that time they will release set B. That means what happens? They won't prepare question paper again. They will prepare 3 question papers. They will release one for everybody. For whatever reason, if that one paper gets leaked or something, the backup paper will be given to everybody. How it gets leaked means very simple case. Leak is not, it's not like someone went and revealed it. How generally CA exams got leaked? Question papers will be kept in the bank. See, in the bank, in every city, it will be kept in the bank locker. So that college principal or somebody will go to that bank. That day exam, they will take the paper and come and give. In one center, what happened? For you to understand, today's accounts exam, they distributed law paper. So they bought the wrong paper from bank locker. So in one center, so it's leaked in. So if that happens in one center somewhere in country, then full country it has to be postponed. So that happened in inter once, but now they changed it. What they did, because that's happening, they are giving to the bank locker only that paper which is next exam. After exam, they are putting a new paper, so it won't happen. Okay. Bank locker, yes, it's in bank locker. If you have people working in bank, see, don't try to get the question paper. Try to learn this so you can taste it. He's thinking, sir, which bank I want to go there. Okay. Fine. Even I don't know where it is, guys. I know it's in bank locker. Maybe now it's kept somewhere else, but it's highly secure. Don't worry. It will be safe. Okay, now come to this question. Look at the adjustments. Let's deal one by one. Outstanding salaries was 40,000, but paid only is 1,65,000. So what should be debited to P&L? Look at this. Open the salary outstanding account if you have doubt. Salary outstanding. Okay. What is paid is how much? 1,65,000. Paid will come on debit side for liability. Closing outstanding, not yet paid is 50. Yeah, 40,000 is my closing outstanding. So current year payable, no opening outstanding, they have not given anything. So current year payable is adding these both, how much? 2,05,000. In other words, see, what is paid is, sir, in simple way can you explain? What is paid is 1,65,000 and they are saying outstanding is 55. That means I didn't pay fully. What should have been paid is 1,65,000 plus 40, 2,05,000 will be the debit of salary to my P&L account. Are you understanding, guys? If you open ledger, you will get the answer. See, outstanding ledger, I told you, has 4 things. Opening outstanding, closing outstanding, current year expense, paid. Start of the class I discussed this. In this question, opening was 0, current year paid is 1,65,000, closing outstanding is, so current year expense will be 2,05,000. Are you following up? Okay, next adjustment, where is that? Yeah, okay. Depreciation you know better than me, guys. From whatever plant is there purchased, I purchased the equipment for 3,42,000. From 3,42,000, I will provide straightforward depreciation. Very easy. Capitalize 50% of entrance fee also I know. Out of 85,000, half will go to balance sheet capital, half will be in income expenditure. Look at this. Entrance fee, half will come here. We are not preparing balance sheet, so no need to write. Are you following? Last one, subscription. This is where you have to help me out. Subscription received for the year is this much. And they are saying outstanding for the year is 55. let me prepare my ledger of subscription. Okay, whatever is there you write. If it's not there, you put it as 0. Okay, whatever is there. First, outstanding subscription, closing subscription is how much? 55. Where it will come? Credit side, closing subscription outstanding 55,000. Correct. What is received during the year is 3,55,000. In this received will come which side? Debit or credit or? Received, not receivable. Received. If you get doubt, I'll tell you how, which side to come. If you receive something, what's the entry? Bank account debit to something. So it will come on the credit side, so it comes here. That's it. Think of the entry. If I receive something, debit will always be bank. So credit only will come here. So received, how much? 3 lakh. 3,55,000 for this year. I received this. But however, even last year's I am receiving now. 18/19 is received in this year. That means it's outstanding of last year. Where will opening outstanding come? How much? 65,000 is the opening outstanding. And what is received? Now will I write here 3,55,000 or 3,55,000 plus that? What I should write? Here I should write full amount that's received. So 4,20,000. So this you put as 0, this you put as 0. No prepaid in this sum. So prepaid 0, 0. This will be my income for the year. How much, guys? 4,20,000 plus 55 minus 65, how much? 4,10,000. Go check if that's the answer, I don't know. 4,10,000. Here they gave us formula. This formula is our ledger. Are you following, guys? Understanding, everybody? Clear? Got it? Hello? Vani following? Sure, that's it. Everybody clear? Delhi Babu? Okay. Sure. This is illustration 4. Illustration 5 is one simple sum. If it comes, you're lucky in exam. What they are saying, from the following information, not subscription, guys, different sum. From following information of club, show amount of match expenses and match fund. Match fund will come in the balance sheet, expense will come in P&L. Look at this. Total expenses 1,10,000. Match fund is like a capital fund. So look at this. I have with me 30,000 capital, correct? Capital fund, credit side. It's a capital liability side, correct? Or leave ledger, guys. I have with me how much? 30,000. And during the year, I got donation 55 and proceeds from tickets I got 20. So totally how much money I got? 1,05,000. I spent how much? So I spent extra 5. So debit to expense. But if I spent only 90,000, I got 1,05,000. I spent 90. You will have extra 15,000, which will be part of the fund. So here I spent extra 5. So extra 5,000 is my expense. This will be debited to my income expenditure 5,000. Are you following, guys? Otherwise, if you have more money, fund will come this side. Correspondingly, this side we will have bank. See, all these are bank. So it's fund matched by bank account. Only if it goes beyond the fund available, then you will debit the P&L. I'm spending more than what I have. See, it's like telling, let's say, your parents gave you 10,000 rupees for next 3 months expense after your exams. Okay. So your parents gave you how much? 10,000. So in balance sheet, you will write bank account I have 10,000 and I have fund given by my parents. Parents fund given to me is 10,000. Once this money becomes 0, fund also will become 0. Apart from this money, you have other pocket money. Your own pocket money, you earn something. That cash you have some 2,000. Now in the next 3 months, you spent only 7,000 rupees, guys. How much of the fund of parents is left? I less 7,000. I have still 3,000 from parents fund available. Now, let's say next 3 months, you spent 11,000 rupees. So, cash minus 11,000, you have left only 1,000, but fund is fully used. So, what is the entry you will pass for 11,000? Fund account debit 10,000 to bank 11,000, balance 1,000 debit will be to your P&L account. So, beyond 10,000 if you spend, fund is over, you will debit what? P&L account. That's what is happening here. The extra 5,000 is debited to P&L. Now, are you understanding with the fund, guys? It's just matching concept. It's not that if fund is over, money is not there. Money is there. Some other money is there. So, now I can't, whenever I spend something, any expense, I will credit bank. Debit what? I will debit income and expenditure. But I will not debit income and expenditure if you have a corresponding fund. So, first I will debit fund account to bank. Only when fund becomes 0, you will debit income expenditure. So, in this question it is match expense, income and expenditure account debit 5,000, match fund account debit 1 lakh, 5,000 to bank 1,10,000. Are you guys following? Hello, everybody understanding, guys? Okay. This is question number 5. 6 is done, 7 is done. Question number 8. Okay. Fine. We'll just do a small diversion. Keep NPO for a minute. I'm going to June 23 question paper. I think this is the June one. Which question was that? Yeah, 2A. Depreciation 10-mark question was a doubt from the latest June 23. So, I thought I will do one sum in depreciation, one in BRS, one in JLP. At least you get some comfort. We will do this, come back to NPO, then go for a break. Okay. In the middle, I'll just get these. Those who don't want depreciation, just fast forward the video. Okay. 10-mark question for depreciation. Simple question, guys. We can do it easily. I'll use the answer only and teach you. Those who know, it's like a revision. Those who don't know, I'll teach the concept of provision for depreciation here. Following balances appear. Missionary account is 12 lakhs. Original cost, I don't know if it's there in book and all, guys, but it's there in the book. Similar. Okay. Then provision, see all sums same method only. Provision for depreciation means this only, guys. Provision is 4,65,000. I want to know what is the book value of this. What's the book value of this? 12 lakhs minus 4,65,000. What is the book value of asset? 7,35,000 is the actual book value after reducing depreciation. We are in the year 2021, so it is April 21 to 1st April, yes. April 21 to March 22 is my financial year. Clear? Okay. On October 1st, the machinery was purchased on 1st April for 2 lakhs. That means, let me write the data into a timeline first. Question is given for 10 marks but not worth 10 marks in inter. Okay. So, opening balance I have cost is 12 lakhs. Opening depreciation given as 4,65,000. This is April 21. During the year, in October 21, 1st October 21, they purchased another machine for 2 lakhs. Purchase, okay, old one, sorry, which is purchased long back for 12 lakhs. something which is purchased for 2 lakhs in 2018 is now sold for 1 lakh 10,000, and then on the same day another machinery was purchased for 4 lakh 80. So same day two things is happening, plus 4 lakh 80,000. The firm has been charging depreciation at 10% on WDV method every year. Prepare machinery and provision for depreciation and machinery disposal is nothing but sale account. Okay. First let me prepare the easy one. Machinery account, everybody knows this, you can get your marks here. Machinery account, when they are using provision account, machinery account will have only original cost. So opening I have 12 lakhs, I purchased 4 lakh 80, I sold machinery for 1 lakh 10,000, but the cost of that machine is 2 lakhs, so I will reduce 2 lakhs, so your closing balance will be 16 lakh 80, 14 lakh 80. If you are trying to use calculator for this, I don't know what to do, but 14 lakh 80, go look at the answer, it should be that 14 lakh 80, nothing great here. Why are you wasting time, sir? We are just doing the sum. This you will get your 2 marks. Are you following? In this method, only original cost will be taken. Are you following, guys? Everybody understanding? Now coming to the next part of the question. Provision for depreciation account. What's the opening balance? 4 lakh 65,000 is the by balance brought down. All of you understanding? By balance brought down is 4 lakh 65,000. Here what I have to do, follow guys, what I have to do here, when an asset is sold, அந்த அசெட்டுக்கு இருக்கிற depreciation remove பண்ணும். I will again say, when asset is sold, from the depreciation, remove that depreciation which is charged for that asset which is sold. Okay. Now, this asset which was purchased for 2 lakhs is sold for 1 lakh 10. Purchased on, now look at this. Purchase date is 1st April 18, sold on October. What is the time period between this? 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22. So we have 3 years plus 6 months, correct? For the asset which is how much? 2 lakhs. Adana remove pannu. I have to remove it from full depreciation. How to compute that? Very simple. Depreciation is what percentage? So I have to do year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, half. First year will be 20,000. So I'll get 1 lakh 80. Second year will be 18,000. You will end up with 1 lakh 62,000. Next year will be 16,200. You will get 1 lakh 45,800. This year half. 1 lakh 45 into 10 by 100 into 6 by 12, 1 by 2, how much? 7290. Correct? What is the book value now? 1 lakh 38,510. Is this easy, guys? Yes, I'm sure 11th standard kid also can do this. Without a doubt, it's just book value minus depreciation. Clear, guys? Okay. If anybody is struggling here, let me know. I'll help you out, guys. No problem. You can ask the doubt. Really? Anybody? Hello? No one has the doubt. Okay. Fine. Now, what is the total depreciation? Add the depreciation of each year. 20,000, 18,000, 16,000, 7290. Add correctly and tell how much. Did we make it 61? 20 plus 18 plus 16, 200. Correct? 61, 490. So that much depreciation should be removed from my provision account. It's removed 61, 490. So look at this. From machinery account I removed 2 lakhs. From disposal I removed 61, 490. Removing both, it will go where? Disposal account. If you remove from these two ledgers, here 61, 490 is removed, here 2 lakhs is removed, both the removed will go somewhere. So that account is called machinery disposal account. There I removed 2 lakhs on which side? Credit side. So here I will get 2 lakhs on debit side. Depreciation 61, 490 on debit side. So here 61, 490 on this side. Clear, guys? Are you following? Now come back to provision for depreciation. You, apart from the existing machinery of 2 lakhs, in this asset, this 12 lakhs also, now I have to provide current year depreciation for existing plus new machinery is how much? 4,50,000 purchased into 80,000 into 10 by 100 into 6 by 12. How much? 24,000 is going to be the depreciation for current year. Did you check, guys? It's including that. New is 4,80,000 into 10% into 6 by 12. 1st October I purchased, yeah, October to December. Apart from this, other existing asset, which one? Now, other asset, look at this. Current year, if I look at the timeline, beginning of the year I had 12 lakhs. Correct? Middle of the year I lost. No, I'm just writing the values. Next is 4.5. For 4.5, I computed depreciation for balance 6 months, which is 4,50,000 into 6 by 12 into 10 by whatever you get. How much? 24? 4,80,000, 24,000 now. That's it. Now, I want to find out what is the opening value of this, opening book value. SLM method means easy. I can straightforward apply what? 10%. So I need to find the book value. 12 lakhs is year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. First year depreciation 1,20,000 minus 10,80,000. Again 1 lakh. 9,72,000. Again next year. How much? 8 lakh. Correct? Okay. So this is the book value on which day? Beginning of the year. 8,74,800. This I am going to split into 2. From this only we are selling something. Correct? What is that thing we are selling? This. See, from, look at this, I'll explain. From 12 lakhs of cost, we are removing 2 lakhs. But the current book value of the 12 lakhs at the beginning of the year is 8,74,800. So from for 8,74,800, what is the book value of this 2 lakhs? We computed above. Look at this. 1,38,510. Correct? No. Which?
The last 6 numbers were included in that 1,38,000.
Correct. We should not take the 1,38,000. Correct, guys. This is as of, you are right. This is as of 1st October. I want to find beginning of the year. How much is that? 1,45,800. Beginning of the year is 1,45,800. So I'll again tell you, this is 1st April 21, cost is 12 lakhs. This I am splitting, I want to find the book value of this. The book value after reducing depreciation only, we found 8 lakh 74 800, correct? 8 lakh 74 800. In this I am splitting into two. The asset which is sold middle of the year and the balance. The asset which is sold in the middle of the year, we computed above itself, 1 lakh 45 800, correct? So I will write here 1 lakh 45 800. So the balance is how much? 7 lakh 29,000. Are you following till here, guys? Everybody, I'll again summarize. This 7 lakh 29,000 is there in my business for 12 months. So depreciation into 10%. This is there in my books only for 6 months, for which we already computed depreciation. How much are you getting now? Both. No, this will be already computed. 7,000. 7290. This will be 72 plus this 72,900 plus new asset depreciation. We will compute it here. How much? 24,000 plus 24. 1 lakh 190. Can you add these two? 72,900 plus 7290. 80,190. Let's check the answer. 7290 is that same this 7290, the one which is sold. Here, 1 second, did I give depreciation rate? %, correct? So current year depreciation should be much higher. What is it? 82. Yeah, we have it here. One second. No, this is yeah, this one. Okay. Old machine. See, we got 24 is correct. 7290 also is correct. Old machine is taken at 589 200. Okay. Okay, what? 12 lakhs. We computed 72,900, correct? So for us, 7290 is correct, 24,000 is correct. This 72,900, how did we do it? No, 12 lakhs minus depreciation, we are getting book value, and from this, okay, we are basically computing double depreciation. We will do it like this. Total asset is, let's split at the level of cost itself. Cost level, if I split 10 lakhs and 2 lakhs. Now for 10 lakhs, do depreciation for 3 years. You will get how much? 1 lakh. Then 90,000. $81,000, you get 7 lakh 29,000. But they are writing, what are they writing here? 10 opening provision.
Is it doing the 2 months and then the rest 6 months?
No, I'm just checking. 2 months and
Then again,
I think they are computing this until okay. Now they are doing it only for, no, it's not for 6 months, Vedansh, because if you look at this, the depreciation is for, this is taken for first 6 months, this is for half a year, this is considered for 1 year only. 58,920, old asset minus 210 is coming, less depreciation. One second, let's, okay, 4,65,000, 54,200 is it? So 54,200 comes from here. You can add all these three. Are you getting 54,200 if you add this? 20,000, 18,000, 16,200. 54,200. But what is sold is already taken separately, correct? We reduce 2 lakhs here. Again we are reducing second time over here. No, we have to check. 10 lakhs is the cost, already reduced 2 lakhs. So for this, reducing 4,65,000 makes sense, okay, because that's the opening balance. See, opening we discussed this, if you remember. Got it, okay.
They are doing first reducing the machinery, then they
12 lakhs, 4 lakh 65. So how it's done is, beginning of their opening cost is 12 lakhs, opening depreciation is 4 lakh 65. What is my book value now? 7 lakh 35,000. This they are splitting into two parts, 10 lakhs and 2 lakhs. Depreciation for assets sold 54,200. So the balance will be 4 lakh 10,800. Correct? Are you following, guys? Let me explain. Look at this. Now I'll tell you why our method is, what to say, it's correct, but why it's not correct. Okay, I'll explain. Let me explain. See what we did over here. Our depreciation was this, correct, which is 1,90,000, 81,100, and we reverse worked and computed what could have been the depreciation of previous 3 years, correct? Assuming 1st Jan, 1st April 18, we reverse worked and computed. For how many years? 3 years. What's the mistake we did? What is 3 years is only for that part of the asset. The remaining of the asset when it's purchased is not given. Are you following, guys? That's the mistake which I did or we did here. Follow, guys. Are you understanding, guys? We reverse worked and counted depreciation. In the computation, computation is correct, but we computed for 3 years, assuming this as full 12 lakhs is purchased on 1st April. No, this might have been purchased on some other day, correct? Are you following? So now what we are doing, look at this. Now, what number? 12 lakhs I am splitting into 2. This when it's purchased I don't know, but this when it's purchased I know. So the depreciation also 4,65,000 I am splitting into 2. 54,200 is for 3 years, which I computed. So the balance is for the rest. So now I am finding book value is nothing but 10 lakhs minus 4,10,800. How much are you getting? 5 lakh 89. 200. In this I applied 10%. How much you are getting? 58 920 plus the depreciation of current asset 24,000 plus 7290. That is separate. These both if you add, how much you get?
82, yeah, 82 920.
82 920. That's what is taken as depreciation of current year. 82 920. Are you following, guys? Clear? And then we get depreciation 7290 is for the asset which is sold. Current year 6 months for asset sold. Current year balance. Current year disposal. Balance depreciation carried forward is 4,93,720. Are you following, guys? How many of you understanding? I know we had little confusion, but understood. Let me again revise the whole thing. Okay. Follow, guys. See, basically what I'll just tell you crux of what we have to do. We have to compute depreciation for 12 months if an asset is there in the books for 12 months, and depreciation for 6 months if asset is there for 6 months. So we computed depreciation twice. For the asset sold, we computed for 6 months for the current year, that is 7290. For the remaining asset, we purchased one new asset. For that we are computing for the balance 6 months, that is 24,000. This is 7290. Some asset, that 10 lakhs is there in the business for whole period, but this 10 lakhs is cost. To find current year WDV, I need to reduce depreciation provision to find current year's book value. So that's where what I did, of the whole 10 lakhs, I kept 12 lakhs, I kept 10 lakhs separately, and from 4 lakhs 65, I removed the depreciation for the asset which is sold. So balance is 4,10,800, which is reduced from the cost. This is the book value. Which one? 5,89,200 is the book value of the asset which is there in the books for the current year. 58,920. Are you following, guys? And last, one more thing. We started some with this, correct? We found out that the book value of asset sold is 1,38,510. Remember, starting, guys, started with 2 lakhs, reduced depreciation for 3.5 years. We got 1,38,510. Something worth 1,38,510 is sold for 1,10,000. What's my loss? 28,510. So in disposal, you will write losses 28,510. Of the total 2 lakhs, this is the entry. The entry will be like this: bank account debit. These three will be debits, guys. Bank account debit 1,10,000. Provision for depreciation 61,490. Loss 28,510. To machinery 2 lakhs. Are you following? That's the entry we are passing. The only confusion which I created, not your fault, is where we did mistake was that 10 lakhs we gave depreciation for 3 years, assuming purchase on 1st April. Don't do that, leave it. If you didn't understand that part, leave it. It's good only you didn't understand that. Rest of the sums are you understanding, guys? Clear? Any doubts? Hello? Fine. Harish, following. Others, Delhi Babu, no, give up. Sure, 100%. Okay. See, I am just doing one random sum of past exam, guys. We are not doing the whole chapter. But again, let me just tell the concept of each of this ledgers. Provision for depreciation will always have the total depreciation of the assets in the company which is available. This year will be current year depreciation. This side will be remove depreciation of assets sold. That's the nature of the account. In machinery account, it's very simple. Debit side will be original cost of opening plus new additions at original cost. Sold original cost, closing balance. Disposal account will tell of the cost which is sold, what is the breakup of that. Of this, what is the depreciation, what is the book value, what is the loss or profit. Are you following, guys? Clear? If time permits, we will do one more sum, but we will see, end of the class we will see, guys. Did you guys try illustration 8 in consignment? Yesterday we were discussing. How many of you went home and revised consignment? Good job. Illustration 8. How many of you did and understood? Few others tried. Okay. Can we do this sum and go for break, or go for break and come and do this sum? Okay. No, always majority, guys. Break you guys want, fine. We'll resume at 4:45 p.m. That's roughly 20 minutes. Okay.
no.
She will give to her baby a name. And, Karnataka police. Love. What? Spicy but she loves. She loves. Normal thing is just like when your message people take it for granted.
So
Settle down, guys. Okay, we'll go for another 1 hour 30 minutes, at least till 6:30. Let me finish off this consignment sum. Yesterday's sum. I'm hoping all of you are going through this. Let's read the question. Ajay of Mumbai consigned to Vijay of Delhi goods to be sold at invoice price. So Vijay is the consignee. Okay. These goods have to be sold at invoice price, which represents 125% of cost. So if cost is 100, invoice price is 125, we will see that. Okay, 125. Vijay is entitled to a commission of 10% of sales at invoice price and 25% of excess realized over the invoice price. So that is very simple. That's like an overriding commission, double commission. Normal invoice price, I will get 10 and 25% of any excess if it's sold over invoice price. Expense of freight and insurance incurred by Ajay were 10,000. The account sales received by Ajay shows that Ajay has effected sales of 1 lakh in respect of 75% of the consignment. His selling expense to be reimbursed where 8,000, that's normal expense. 10% of the consignment of goods of value 12,500 were destroyed in fire at Delhi Godown, abnormal loss. 10% of the goods of 12,500 was destroyed, okay, in Delhi Godown. Vijay remitted the balance in favor of Ajay. The money balance was remitted. Prepare the same consignment account. Here we have to find missing figures and all of that. And this sum also includes, what does it include, guys? Profit. Goods are sent at profit. Okay. Let's go to the previous sum, illustration 4, where we saw a sum which had loading. Okay. Now, do you remember this Nike Adidas sum, guys? Intentionally, I don't know if you're watching the previous video to here, you'll understand. Intentionally, one part in that sum I did not teach you that time because I wanted to do it in sum number 8. Now, in this sum, if you remember, Nike and Adidas, closing stock was 21,320 and profit was 5,000. Why am I doing this? This is invoice price. This is profit. If I adjust both, I get the cost. This is equal to writing 16,320 on this side, correct? Now, look at this. If goods received, if I am giving you goods of 2 lakhs and I am asking you to sell it for 2 lakhs, what is the profit? 0. You can't find out the profit, correct? So, if I send you goods for 2 lakhs, ask you to sell for 3 lakhs, then what's the profit? 1 lakh is the profit, correct? So, if this is cost and if this is invoice price, profit will be 1 lakh, correct? Now, if I am sending goods to you at invoice price, you are also selling at invoice price. Will I get profit? Look at this. I am sending goods to you at invoice price. Assume 2 lakhs is invoice price. You are also selling for 2 lakhs. Invoice price. Will I get profit here? How it will come? Profit will come. But in this account, can I see profit? No. Only I will know the profit because for me, let's say the cost is 150. I gave it for 2. I have a profit of 50. What profit will come here? If I sold for 2.3 lakhs, then you will get profit of 30. So, let me put numbers in simple terms now. Cost is 100. Invoice price 150. Selling price 200. No, let's not keep 200. Let's keep 170. I sent the goods to you at a cost of 100. You sold it for 170. So, your profit is, if this is cost and if this is selling price. If I send the goods to you at invoice price and if you sell at selling price 170, profit is, but if I send goods to you at invoice price of 150, if you sell at 150, this account will not reflect a profit. Outside I would have made a profit of, correct? So, are you understanding all 3 scenarios? So, the challenging or the difficult scenario is sending at invoice price, selling it. So, if I send at 150, if we selling also at 150, there will not be any profit. So, just for accounting convenience, like how closing stock, we are writing one, let's say if closing stock is 50, assume profit is 10. We are writing closing stock here and reversing 10 here. Why are we doing that? To show correct closing stock. What we have to do, one more adjustment in consignment, whenever goods are sent at invoice price, the profit which is there 50, I will reverse and write here 50. Are you following? So now how I will write? Here 150 invoice price. Immediately I will reverse the profit 50. Now later I am selling for 150. Profit will be 50. Later I sold for 170, profit will be 70. Later I sell for 190, profit will be 90. One place to search for profit. Are you following? Are you understanding logic, guys? This one thing I didn't tell you intentionally yesterday because it's coming in this sum also. Now come back to Adidas sum. Yesterday's Adidas sum, they have sent 100 shoes, each costing 15 for 2000. So 100 into 2000 is how much? 2 lakhs. So debit side I am writing. What is the profit in this? Immediately I will reverse here as 50. Nobody asked me yesterday. I know it was there. What is it? 50. Are you following? So when goods are sent at invoice price, I will write here 2 lakhs and immediately I will reverse how much? 50. Only one student messaged me. I said wait till tomorrow. I don't know if I replied itself, but they messaged. Okay. Inventory on consignment. Closing stock 21,320. Profit. That's it. Are you understanding? It's a much deeper concept, but I'm trying to put it in a much simpler capsule for you. Are you following, guys? So that this profit represents the whole profit, whatever profit I earned. Clear? Are you understanding, guys? Everybody understood? Hello? Now keeping this as background, come to illustration 8. Illustration 8 is simple. Let's save time instead of me asking you time to think because you already tried in the house. Look at the answer. We are going to start with, so here invoice price represents 125% of cost. So if cost is 100, 100 into 125% is how much in calculator, guys? 100 into 125% is how much? 125. So cost is 100, invoice price is 125. Okay. The only problem in this question is how much goods are sent is not given. So we have to reverse work and find that. That's it. Sum will get over. How much goods are sent. So how I will start? We have to see which I can use to reverse work. So 10% of consigned goods represent 12,500 is damaged. Then what is 100%? 1 lakh. That's it. Sum over. With this sum is over. That's it, guys. It's all about cracking that first part where 10% of goods consigned represents 12,500. What is 100%? 1 lakh 25,000. This is an invoice price or cost price? Because goods are sent at invoice price. So this is invoice price. So if 1,25,000 is invoice price 125, how much is 25 profit? Cross multiply 25,000. That's why I am writing here 1,25,000 and reversing how much? Loading. So loading comes twice or it even comes 3 times, guys. Look at this. I'll tell you when all loading comes, you will know. Assume profit is 25, cost is 100. If good is sent as 125, loading is how much? It will come here. If goods are returned back, 50 are returned back, then loading will be, or okay, make it easier. What is half of this? If 62.5 is returned, then loading will be 12.5. Are you following? So loading will come in 3 places in our sum. When goods are sent at invoice price, right here, loading will come here. When again goods are returned at invoice price, returns will come this side. So loading will come here. Again closing stock, if there is any closing stock at invoice price, loading will come here. We don't have a sum with all 3 in foundation, but if it comes, are you following, guys? Clear? So this sum, this part is done. That's what they did in working note here. First working note, if you see, 12,500 is damaged. In that 10% is 1,25,000. In that loading is 25,000. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now, goods this 12,500. Now, how do you compute abnormal loss? Normally, here abnormal loss should always be at cost price, correct? Here the 12,500 they gave us invoice price. How to find cost price? Very easy. 100 is cost, 25 profit, 125 is invoice price. If 125 is 12,000, What is 100? It will be 12,500 into 25 by, sorry, into, no, into 100 by 125, you get 11,000. 10,000 you're getting? 10,000, okay, yeah. So if you see here, you get how much? 10,000. And again repeat guys, cost is 100, profit 25, invoice price 125. What I lost is 12,500. So cost will be 10,000. Are you following? This is cost of material. Apart from this material, look at the expense guys. How much is there? Freight and insurance is 10,000. Okay. That also how much? 10,000 is the total 100%. We lost 10%. So how much? 1,000. So what they are doing, 10,000 is my loss plus 10% of this 11,000. Are you following guys? So 10,000 we found out, which is cost of materials. Cost is 10,000, which represents 100% of total expense. What I lost is 10%, which is 1,000. Are you following guys? That's it. So that also is done. We just have last one working note. How do you, so if you look at this now, this is filled, cash is simple, expense is paid, commission we have to compute, and sales also we have to compute. Sales they have given, sales 1 lakh is given, so I will write 1 lakh, expense 8,000 is given, yeah, reimbursed how much? 8,000, so I am writing 8,000. I just have to now compute my closing stock and commission. How do I compute my commission and closing stock? Let's go one by one. Look at this. 1 lakh represents 75% of consignment. Okay. So 1 lakh represents 75% of consignment, which is sold. So what is 100%? 1 lakh into 100 by 75. How much you are getting? 1 lakh. Okay. We will leave that. Oh, 1 second. I'll finish off closing stock. Look at this. Okay. One lakh 333. Now read the question, guys. The account sales received by Ajay shows that sales amounts to 1 lakh in respect of 75% of the consignment, which is invoice price, correct? So I have cost is 100, invoice price 125, selling price only I don't know what is sold, but this value is 1 lakh. Here this 1 lakh 125 represents 1 lakh 25,000. But is the whole thing sold? No. Into 75. How much? 93. So let us do in a simple way, guys. They are saying 1 lakh represents 75% of the goods received. Correct? For me, what is the goods received when I computed 1 lakh 25,000? In that, what is 75%? How much? 93,750. 93,750 is sold for 1 lakh. That means this excess is over and above invoice price. So I will split my 1 lakh of sales into 2. 93,750 invoice price and 6,250. In that, commission is 25%. How much? 1563. On invoice price, straight away commission is how much, guys? They have given 10% of invoice price into 10%. 9375 plus 1563. How much? 10? 930. 8, check if that's correct. 10,000. 938. I'll repeat one more time guys for commission computation. Look at this. Total goods received is 1,25,000. அதில் வேணா சொல்லியிருக்கான் வந்த கூட்ல நான் 70% தான் வித்தேன்னு சொல்லியிருக்கான். ஸோ இந்த 75% is 93,750. அந்த 93,750 தான் வித்துருக்கணும். பட் நான் எவ்வளோக்கு வித்தேன் 1 lakh, which is more than 93,750. So I'll split excess of invoice price தனியாக வச்சுட்டு 93,750. In this 10%, excess 25%, add both commission. Are you following guys? So we are done with commission also. Before I go to closing stock, any doubts so far in any part? Anyone? I don't mind repeating even multiple times. Sir, I didn't understand. See, look at the missing figures in this sum. Nariya missing figures. We had to find one missing figure here. We had to find commission la excess selling price. We had to find abnormal loss score missing figure. 3 computation. 3 different base. Commission பண்றதுக்கும் abnormal loss பண்றதுக்கும் சம்பந்தமே கிடையாது. Are you following guys? Now, sir, நீங்க ஏன் சார் abnormal loss first பண்ணீங்க? Why can't you do commission? I can do commission first and then do abnormal loss. No impact. I can do abnormal loss first, then do goods sent on consignment. No impact. In these 3 stars, I can do in any order of my choice. Some sums there will be a connect. இது பண்ணா A பண்ணாதா B பண்ண முடியும், B பண்ணாதா C பண்ண முடியும். This sum it's not like that. 3 missing figures, 3 times you should what to say think how to open that and find those 3. Are you able to follow guys? Clear? Any of these 3 you guys want me to explain so far? Now we have to go to the 4th missing figure, closing stock. So question what is saying, nothing is given but you have to find what is the something over there. Goods sent is 1 lakh, correct? No, sold is 1 lakh, goods sent is 1,25,000. In this how much is sold? 75%. So out of 1,25,000, 75% is sold. So what is left? 25%. How much is that? No, we're going to do that. So how much should be left? See, totally I received 100. Correct? First, this is after damage. Correct? We'll do 1,25,000 only guys. This is before damage. This represents 100. Correct? From this 100, first I lose what? I sold 75%. So what should have been left into 25%? How much? 31. 250 should have been left. But I have an abnormal loss which you computed above how much? 12, no, everything in invoice price. So 12,500. Balance how much? 18, which is at invoice price. Are you following guys? Okay. So you will get expense add pannu. You have to get expenses. Where is this? I will come to this method little later guys. Expenses how much? Totally 10,000. 10,000 is for a total goods of 1 lakh. No, expense is 10,000 for 100%. Correct? Of this represents how much percent? 15%. How it represents 15%? Look at this. This is 100. In minus 75 you get this is 25 minus 10. So you will have 15%. 10,000 into 15% is 1,500. Add this you get 20,250, which should be my closing stock. I'll again explain guys. Look at this. Total I received 100%. Correct? Okay. 100% represents 1,25,000. In this it's given, if you want to do it in a much simpler way, how much is lost, abnormal loss? 10%. Correct? How much is sold? 75%. So how much should be left? Okay. So 1,25,000 into 15% is how much? 18,750 plus expense. Expense is 10,000. Other 15% is 1,500. You get 20,250. Are you guys following? Are you understanding, guys? Or if you want to do in this method, it's the same. It's just about the approach. Here, if you see, total is 1,25,000. I'm add pantam expensive. So total now he is saying is 1,35,000. In that he is saying inventory is 15%. The same, guys. Are you following? I didn't know much what to say. Detailed step method. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? So once you find closing stock is 20,250, which is at invoice price, how much is profit? 20,250. No, that's all. Stock reserve. I'm finding the reserve only. 20,250 into 25 by 125. Because this 20,250 is including of profit. So you get 3,750. Are you following, guys? You're not getting that. 20,000, 20,250.
So we can do directly on the 25,000, 15%.
We can directly do it on
Loading, we have loading of 25,000
loading of 25,000. Yes.
into 50% left over. It's 100%.
Yeah, correct. That also we can do. Or let me do it in a logical way. We get but they have not given number of goods, no? Oh, you are saying assume 10 goods. 1,25,000 divided by what's 12,500? 12,500 is the invoice price, is it? Okay, 125%. No, then if I can assume one good is 125, I'll get much bigger number. Correct? See, in that case, you said 1,25,000 divided by 12,500. I can even divide 1,25,000 by 125 also. I'll get 100,000.
We are finding the cost of
This one. This is total abnormal loss, not 1 unit. It's not 1 unit price. Look at this. 10% of consignment goods value is 12,500. But still you can assume 100 goods are sent. Every other percentage will map with that. Okay. Come back here. Everybody understood till 2250. Now to find unrealized profit, look at this. Two methods. First method is total unrealized profit is 25,000, which represents 100% of goods. How many goods are left now? So in that 15% is how much? 3,750. That is one way of doing it. Okay. Second way. Totally goods sent is 1,25,000. In that, how many goods are left now? Closing stock. 15%. How much? 18,750. And then you're adding cost. Expense how much? 1,500. We got 20,250. Now profit is there in 18. Is the profit there in 18,750 or 2250? 18,750, because it is only adding expense. So my profit is sitting in 18,750 into 25 by 125. You will get the same answer as 3,750. Are you following, guys? The logic is this is shortcut, but the logical way is 18,750 is my goods before adding expense. So profit is only on in this into 25 by 125. We get 3,750. Are you following, guys? Sweta understood? Clear? That's it. So in this sum, if you see, go home and have a look. Only 4 things we have to find: goods sent on consignment, commission, abnormal loss, and inventories and reserve. Inventory we have to find. All these 4 things They are not interrelated. All separate working note. Correct. Can you find inventories first? Yes. I can find inventories also first. I can start my sum with inventories. Goods sent is 1,25,000. In that 25% is left minus 10%, which is that abnormal loss is 10%. So I will straight away do 1,25,000 into 15%. Correct. So you don't need abnormal loss amount. I can directly do this. So these 4 stars are 4 things you have to find in 4 separate working notes and come and plot it here. Are you following, guys? Like I said, it's a unique sum. Only one sum is there in the book. They have not tested like this also in exam, but just be aware. See, all the 4 adjustments need not come. See, you don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. All the 4 need not come. Any one can be an adjustment. So be aware of all the 4 cases. Clear, guys? Okay. Any doubts before I close with this? Consignment is done. Any doubts? Hello? Okay. Did you check the answer for that? Okay. Fine. Can we proceed, guys? So we are now done with consignment. Let me close that PDF. Depreciation, we did one sum. I don't know if that is enough, but if time permits, we'll do one more. I'll come back to BRS lastly, guys. NPO is the main target today. Let me do 1 or 2 more sums in NPO, guys. Okay. Following is the receipts and payments of X Club for the year illustration 8. Totally how many sums are there? Till 12. Okay, to the extent possible, let's do it. First 7 have you understood? First 7. I want you guys to try one sum also. Okay, this is a good sum, proper good sum for 15 marks in exam. Illustration 8. Illustration 8 is 1, 9. Yeah, 9 is much easier than 8, guys. So we'll do 8 itself. Fine. Let's do 8 first and then we'll decide next sum. Clear? End of the class, remind me, I'll at least do for everyone's satisfaction one sum in BRS. Okay. The following is the receipts and payments account. Follow. This is nothing but your cash account. What's my cash account? Cash in hand. Opening balance 100. Then deposit account 2230. Current account 600. Then interest received is 30. Then all the debits are given. Donation and subscription, receipts from teas, contribution to fair equipment, net proceeds, all of that. Expense also they are given, guys. Some groundsman, moving machine is purchased, rent of ground, cost of teas. It's a club basically, so related expense for club. Fares, printing, honorarium paid to secretary and treasurer of 2019. Closing balance. So you have 3 accounts, 3 closing balances, and we have 3 opening balances. Till here is my opening, correct? Apart from that, they have given opening and closing balance for almost 6 things, 6 items. Subscription due, opening, that means subscription, outstanding. Amount due for printing, this is outstanding expense. Check presented, being payment for repairs. Estimated value of machinery block opening and closing. Interest not yet earned in passbook 20 closing, and bonus to groundsman some 300, and they gave some honorarium also has been increased by 200. They wanted to prepare income, expenditure and balance sheet. Proper sum for 15 marks. If you are going to solve the whole sum, we will spend 1 hour in class for this itself. Okay. See, if it's going to be a regular class where I'm going to solve this sum in detail, step by step, one sum will take 1 hour without a doubt. Okay. But we have to save time. So for a moment, just go through the entire question at your end, process it, and then we will try to solve it we can't write, but at least working notes, you will do it. Okay. Just go through the question fully once. Read at your end. I want you to understand whatever you can understand so far. Okay. The first thing we have to do is identify what are those things which has adjustments. So come from reverse. Subscription amount due for printing. Come up. Where is subscription here? 1. Where is printing? See if it's there. Printing and office expense. First thing is to highlight those things which definitely has an adjustment. Okay. Checks unpresented being payment for. So BRS is coming in NPO. Okay. That is later. Okay. So checks unpresented na something to do with bank passbook, current account, correct? BRS comes only in my current account. So something to do with that BRS. Then estimated value of machinery and equipment come here. Moving machine, and we have repairs to equipment. Then again come down. Interest not yet entered in passbook. Again this will impact my deposit and current account. Bonus to groundsman outstanding. See if you have any groundsman. Yes, first groundsman fee, and last one is honorarium paid. Some adjustment is there below the table. So I have honorarium paid to secretary. That means whenever you are going to fill these values in your income expenditure and P&L balance sheet, you have to see that there is an adjustment and deal with it, correct? So that is the first stage. So I am going to prepare income and expenditure account, and I am going to write balance sheet. Okay. Now I will start filling one by one. Cash account means I will prepare a cash account itself. This only is the cash account, nothing else to do. So leave the 3 opening balances. Bank interest 30. I have received how much? 30 rupees. Interest only we have something, correct? Look at this. Interest not entered in passbook, how much? 20. Okay. So something to do with interest. This is the first stage. Where all adjustment is there, try to map it, that you have done. Now first what I like to do, whatever there is no adjustments, I will go and fill it off, because we will save time, we will get that half of mark or 1 mark. For example, receipt from tea, cost of tea. I purchased tea for 250, sold for 300. I will come to my income expenditure account. Look at this. Receipt from tea 50. Are you following that, guys? Like that, all the small things I will do. For example, contribution to fares. What is this? Receipt or payment? The receipt heading is there, you are saying payment. It's under the heading of receipt. I have received. They are calling it contribution to fares. That means for the fares I consider I got money. How much? 100. So come here. There is also fare expense. Yeah, fare expenses. Set off, guys. Whenever there is income and expense, I will set off. So fare income is 100, expenses 400. So what's my net expense? So I will write here net expense 300. When you have 5 minutes left in exam, One NPO is left. Do these small things. You will get those 2-3 marks. Okay. This is done. Next, sale of equipment 80. We have an machinery and equipment. I didn't mark that. So sometimes you see that, okay, and then write it. We'll do that. They are all related. We will do it together. Net proceeds of variety entertainment, how much? 780. Any expense of variety? Nothing. So come here and write how much, guys? Variety 780. Are you following, guys? That's it. Receipts are done. Donation for forthcoming tournament. It's a donation for a specific item. So my entry will be bank account debit 1002 to capital fund, how much? 1000. Correct? So I will write here donation. Where is that, guys? How much is that? 1000. Yeah. Tournament fund, separate fund 1000, and here in bank I will include. Anyway, it's part of my bank. You don't have to write. Clear, guys? See, I told you, if it is there in the receipts and payments account, it will come only in one place. This 1000 will come in my balance sheet liability side. I explained the concept of fund also for you. Clear? So I have finished everything on the debit side. Credit side, let me finish whatever I can do first. Rent of ground is how much? Come here, straightforward expense. Rent of ground, how much? 250. Next. Cost of trees over, we adjusted. Fares also over. Printing office we will see later. Repairs to equipment 500. Not a capital expense. So straightforward I will write here. Where is that? This. Okay, repairs for equipment, this one. So we have to write here, put star, we will deal with that later. Honorarium to secretary, we have star, I will deal with it later. Then closing balance is given, that's it. So I have written only the few things which I can write. Bulk of these things have adjustments. Now I will deal with them one by one. Okay. The first step is to map which adjustment is for which of these things. That itself will take some time. Now, interest. Debit I received how much? 30. And here if you see, interest not yet entered in passbook as of 31st March is 20. That means what? Interest not yet entered in passbook. That means it is entered in cash book, not entered in passbook. This is what book above here? It's receipts and payments account. Okay. And if you look at this here, balance as per passbook only is given. That means these are all transactions through the passbook. Look at this, balance as per passbook, deposit, current account, and then the interest is going on. Correct? So interest not yet entered in passbook is 20. How much is entered here, guys? 30. So how much I should add now? 20. Always which is correct? Passbook is correct. We have to move from cash book to passbook. So from 30 you have to add how much? You do this correct. Passbook here, cash book, which is correct, we move. Okay. So 30 plus 20 you get how much? 50. So my actual interest income will be 50. Clear? So now if you look at income side, receipts is done, far from variety is done, interest also is done. Clear, guys? Okay. Next, donation and subscription is very easy, guys. You tell me, I received 2,600 and subscription opening and closing is given. So due opening is 150, closing is 100. I received 2,000. So what's the balance? 2,550 is my income, because here debit means income and expenditure, it will be on the income side. So here I'll write 2,550. Is it clear, guys? Are you understanding? See, subscription is easy. We put that ledger. So credit, everything is done, guys. You have finished everything on the credit side. Are you following? Hello? See, ideally not the way to solve, but I want to be fast. At least you know what has to be done. Then you will go practice. When you go do the same sum after 3 days, I can guarantee you will again make some mistakes. So you have to practice. Okay. Done. Now coming to debit side, let's go one by one. So this side everything is done. Sale of equipment is 80. That's the only thing pending here. Let's finish that. Then let's finish that. Equipment opening is, let me prepare the depreciation account for equipment. Equipment opening is 800. Equipment closing is 1750. And I sold equipment for how much? 80. So sale will come this side. Depreciation is given rate. Moving machine 1500 is purchase. So I will add 1500. So just check if there is any other adjustment. Opening given in the question. Moving machine, let's see what they took moving machine as.
So they took 1750 to balance.
That is my closing balance, correct. That only will be in balance sheet, of course. Opening is 800. Closing is 1750. This will be in my balance sheet. I sold for 80 and purchased. What's the difference you're getting here, guys? 470. Check if there's a depreciation. No. Depreciation is 470. That's it. Okay. Look at this, guys. Opening balance of equipment, closing balance of equipment. Closing goes to my balance sheet. Opening is here. This is addition is purchase, 80 is sold. So 470 will be my depreciation. What method is used here? Are we using provision for depreciation method? No. We are using that net method after reducing the depreciation. Following? Clear? Number understanding? Sure? What this one you are saying? What he did? He prepared the account. He wants to find 470. So 800 plus 15 minus 80 minus 1750. This whole chapter, if you prepare the ledgers, it's over. This you won't understand. Nobody will understand. What is this? He has done the ledger, guys. So 800 plus 15 minus 80 minus 1750. You get how much, guys? 470. All of you with me? Hello? Fine. So I have finished everything on the debit side, guys. Now coming to credit side. Let's go one by one from top. Ground spend fee, we have an adjustment. What is the ground spend fee adjustment? Bonus is 300. So you have to pay apart from 750, you have to pay additionally 300 outstanding. That's all. So bonus to ground spend 750. Bonus kilo potrukka 300. Seth podlama, you can put it together. You can add it here itself. 750 plus 300, no problem at all. But an addition katunga. That's it. Moving machine, we just dealt with it. Rent of ground is over. Cost of tea is over. Fares over. Now printing and office expense. You tell me, guys, what will happen for printing and operation? Printing, look at this. This is the adjustment. What you will do? Tell me only for printing. Printing here it's 280. Here you have opening, closing. What you will do? Subtract 100 plus 80. I don't know all that. I just know the ledger. Opening is 100. Closing is 80. What is the current year paid? 280. So this side, its credit side means this side it will be. In other words, what's my entry? Printing expense account debit to bank. Correct? Guys, expense entry என்ன இருக்கும்? Expense to bank. This is bank account. So credit side 280. Are you following? So you get difference of how much? 260 is the current year expense. You have here 260. Are you following, guys? Everybody understanding this? Hello? This is just like your salary outstanding expense. Look at this. The ledger, what we just made. Opening balance, opening balance, closing balance, current year expense, paid. Put that format into head. Expense now, opening, closing, current year expense, current year payment. Are you following, guys? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Next. Repairs, repairs to equipment, we have an adjustment. Look at that. Again, BRS. So without our plan, BRS is coming for revision. Checks unpresented, being payment for repairs. What is the meaning of this? Checks unpresented, being payment for repairs. I paid it, but not, no, being checks unpresented, being payment for repairs. I have to pay, but check kudukla no. I made the check, but I didn't give it. Correct? Check up pannirken, but I didn't give. So I should have paid 300. So my liability is 300, but I ended up paying how much? 500. 500 is paid. Closing not paid is 260. So what's the current year repairs expense? 460. Check if it's correct. 460. I'll again explain, guys. Look at this. The wordings அவன் என்ன சொல்லிருக்கான்? You know how he should have given it? He should have given it as repairs outstanding account. Then you will understand. But repairs outstanding கொடுக்காம, no, it's not even BRS basically. It's, look what he's saying. Checks unpresented. Now that means I wrote a check, but I did not deposit. Checks unpresented, being payment for repairs. So kudukka vendiya kaasa kudukla. So it's a liability. Correct? Opening liability 300, closing liability 260. Opening liability 300, closing liability 260. What is paid is 500. So what is the current year expense? 460. This is going to debit of my P&L. Are you following, guys? Understanding? So that's why we have the expense here 460. Then come here, honorarium to secretary and treasurer of 2019. Last year honorarium is 400. Look at the adjustment. For the year ended 31st March, honorarium paid secretary will increase by total of 200. That means this year payable is 600. How much is outstanding? How much outstanding, guys? Full 600. Because what is paid here as 400 is last year's இப்போ pay பண்ணிருக்கேன். இந்த வருஷம் நான் pay பண்ணல. இந்த வருஷம் increase பண்ணி எவ்வளவு pay பண்ணோம்? 600. Therefore, if you see here, honorarium to secretary will be 600. That will also be a liability in my balance sheet. Honorarium 600 because full amount is outstanding. Are you following, guys? I'll again repeat. Look at this. Everybody understanding, guys? Hello? See, all you have to do is, when I'm explaining something, look at the answer, see if you're understanding the treatment. That's it. Okay. அவன் clear கொடுத்திருக்கான். If this 2019 is not there, then outstanding will be 200. இந்த 2019 கொடுத்தனா outstanding is 200. இது கொடுத்தனால outstanding is 600. Clear? Okay. Next. Then we have the closing balances. So come to my P&L. Let's tick everything that we have done. Income, everything over. See, this is a 15 mark sum. Okay. 15 mark sum into 1.8. How much? That means even if I solve it in the format, it will take 27 minutes. 25 to 30 minutes is the time we are taking. I am not even discussing for that much time. I am only briefing it. We are in a crash patch. Are you following us? We are going in full speed. Clear? So remember, in exam, 27 minutes na paravala. Consignment you are saving time. Some other thing you will save time. So roughly 30 minutes you have to finish a 15 marks sum. That too this NPO. So don't think it's getting over so fast. You have 30 minutes. Only if it crosses 30 minutes, you have to worry about it. Okay. So don't start your answer sheet with an NPO sum of 15 marks. You will start with NPO. First exam, you will go confidently. NPO, I am good. You will start with 15 marks. If you are good, you will finish in 30 minutes or sometimes 40 minutes. Suddenly, you will see 45 minutes over. Some pagina potripping. You will panic. 85 marks left. 2 hours is there. Gone. So don't start with these sums. Even unless, if you are very good, it's fine. The first 20-30 marks, grab it. Take the ones that you know very well. Okay. I am sure all of you know about presentation, no? I'll finish this sum, I'll come there. No, I mean, which question you can write first, the order? No. Order you don't know. Fine. No, I'll come to that later. I'll come to that later, guys. Let that be a last 15 minutes discussion, meaning question paper we have 6 questions, correct? 1A, 1B, 1C, then 2A, 2B, 2C, then 3, 4, 5. Which question I can write first? Any question. Can I write 1A and 2C? No. This only I want to check. You know this, right? Can I write 1C first? 1C. Then can I write 1B? Yeah, that only I will explain at the end of the class. Just remind me. I'll let that be a separate thing. Okay. We'll discuss that later. No, it's important. Actually, many foundation students don't know about that. Every answer in fresh page. That you know? Okay. Okay. Fine. Follow, guys. Yeah, come back here first. So income is done. Groundsman fee. This we finished. Everything over. So expense income is 40. Come to balance sheet. Okay. This 40 will be transferred to your capital account. Opening capital is how much? Is that given? Okay. No worries, guys. See. First, let's write what we know. Cash in hand closing is at 250. Check the question, guys, here. 250. Deposit is 3090. Copy paste. Current account is. We are adjusting that current account with your. Look at this. What is the opening current account? 600. Closing current account 150. But if you see, I am thinking I have a closing balance of 150 is what I'm thinking is my closing balance. But can someone tell me? See, I know the answer, but can you guys tell me why no current account is here and why we are writing current account this side? Anyone? Answer clue is BRS. That is the only where explain that. What is that? Checks unpresented means I am thinking I have a balance of 150, but checks unpresented being payment for. Once you present this 260, what will happen? Money will reduce. So this 150 will reduce by 260. You will have a negative. So instead of writing negative 110 this side, I am writing positive 110 on the liability side. Are you following up? See, proper question for 15 marks, guys. Next, printing outstanding, groundsman bonus. Outstanding, everything else is written. This is subscription due and interest due. In the value, sir. This closing will just like that get copied. Look at this. Look at the question. Whatever is the closing over here, whatever is the closing over here, guys, subscription due 100 is closing. Check the balance sheet. Is it there? Whatever is closing will come in my closing balance sheet. 80, is it there? Yes. 260 nam adjust pannirukom, correct? Then again look at this, 1750, copy paste, 20 and 20 we added anyway in income, 300 is liability, we are adding it over here. Clear, guys? Fine. How to find opening capital? Very simple. Write all the opening balances of account and the difference will be your 3080. This you are copying from the question. Here capital fund is 3080 because honorarium is 500. Can someone tell me 400 is the outstanding? How 100 came? What is 100? Printing expenses. Perfect, guys. This one, amount for printing is 100. How 400 came? Look at this. This year I am paying 400. That means last year it is outstanding. Are you guys following? Okay. We finished the sum in 20 minutes, guys, only discussing. Normally it will take 1 hour. I want you to know, I want to know, did you understand how every number came in the answer? Following, guys. That's what is more important for me. How each number came here is what matters more. Okay. Next. This sum is easy, guys. 9. This also is easy. This is like the statement is what, guys? Our ledger. Okay, leave this. I'm just seeing any big sum which is important. 12th sum. Okay, 10th and 12th. Okay, 12th is an educational institution, correct? Okay. Now, this type of question is opposite. All the sums they will give us receipts and payments. You have to prepare income expense. Idla enna pannirukam? Income expense கொடுத்து receipts and payments. Opposite. Okay. So all you have to do is you have to find how much is paid, how much is received. For example, let's look at subscription. Is there any other subscription adjustment here? No. Prepare that ledger, guys, for subscription. Okay. Outstanding at the end of 2019, where it will come? Debit side 600. Subscription received in advance 450. Here 270, 750. Correct. And then in the question we have income expenditure. Subscription is where it will come? It's not received, it's receivable. So what is received? Add these 3 minus these 2. Add these 3 minus these 2. How much? 7170 is the money received. Go to the answer. Without a doubt, it should be 71. Are you following? Numbers are getting it? Understood? Okay. Now let me take for one more thing. Let's say, for example, let's take for salaries. Okay. Salaries outstanding at the beginning is 400, end is 450. Correct? Our salary outstanding at the beginning, at the end of 2020 in respect of 400 and 450. What is paid in the question for salary? 4750. So 4750 is paid. So what is? Sorry. No, this is current year expense, guys. Sorry. It will come on the other side. 450. So 4750 is current year expense. So what is paid? 4700. Are you following, guys? So salary paid will be this side. 4700. Are you following? Ade ledger na. In all the sums, we found out the income or expense. Idla we are finding out what is received or paid. Getting it? Okay. Let me take one more thing. Which one you want me to take? Hard doubt in? Now it's done. Okay. The subscription, that ledger will solve any sum. That's it. Okay.
So this club won't pay all these.
You need to prepare equipment account. Okay. Here nothing is there. You want the club, this freehold? Okay, follow guys, look at this. The club owned a freehold lease of ground value 10,000. Assets. Club had sports equipment on 1st Jan, value 2,600. At the end of the year, after depreciation, equipment amounted to 2,700. Club had raised a bank loan of 2,000. Now I have to find out what to say. How much is purchased? Look at this. Initially it is 10,000. Club, okay, this is lease, this is not a big deal. Club had a sports equipment of how much? So opening value is 2,600. At the end of the year, after depreciation, equipment became 2,700. How much is depreciation? Where it's given. Here depreciation is how much? 300. So if opening is 26, closing is 27. If depreciation is 300, then this is what? Additional purchase how much? 400. Check if the purchase is 400.
Yeah, it's there.
Where?
400.
400. Are you following guys? Understanding? I'll again repeat the equipment. Look at this guys. Beginning of the year I have equipment of 26. End of the year it is 2,700. So beginning 26, end 27. During the year depreciation 300. So new purchase is 400. Are you following? Sure? No? No, I'm not getting the confidence. Yes? No? Okay. Done guys. That's how we do the sum. I'm not doing the whole sum. But I did the key one, subscription, salary, equipment. Rest is fine. Now you wanted which one? 11 is simple. You just give it a try. See, 8 is a big sum. 12. See, if 12 and all comes, it will be a 20 mark question. General. 16 is the highest. 16, 20 also can come, but okay. Educational institution is what? Colleges, schools, all of that. Donation from public, fees from annual tuition. Okay. See that first let's run through the theory ones.
And they use all the terms.
Yeah, not a big deal. We can. No, I'm saying we can do the sum. I'll run through this quickly, guys. Let this be the last sum for the day. Okay. It will take some time. Okay. How many of you never studied this sum? Hey. Okay, fine. I'm sure many online also. You studied, but okay. Oh, you didn't do. Okay. Okay. Follow, guys. Do you want the sum or no? No. I am not setting the paper. See, it has not been done in the past. It has not come in the past 4, 5 years, 2, 3 years. It's there in the book. Okay. Okay, how many of you went through this sum and understood? Konja understood. Okay, fine. Let's keep a cutoff of 6:30 and finish off this sum. And last 10 minutes, I need more 10 minutes to brief about exam paper, guys. I think many of you don't know that. I'll do it. Okay, look at this. I'll be fast. Educational institution is a separate type of sum. Whether you're going to learn or not is your choice. But do not skip NPO. See, at least till illustration 11, you have to be confident, guys. See, take any past exam paper. NPO is a mandatory question, correct? Either 10 marks or 15 marks, sometimes even 20 marks it's come. 15 plus 5. 5 marks you will have subscription question, or 10 it used to come. Okay. So you cannot skip this chapter. and consignment put together is 20 marks. So 1 to 11 go through. If you have doubts, you can always WhatsApp me. You guys have my number. WhatsApp or anyway tomorrow I'll be here for law. You can ask. So today if you go home and target NPO, the first 11 sums you do, tomorrow you will have chance to ask doubts in class here. Otherwise you will WhatsApp. I'll reply after 1 week. It will become difficult. Okay. Now during the class, look at this. There's one guy who's calling for doubt. Some guy from Inter. 9 missed calls. 151, 158, 28, 311, 312, 338. This list is full of missed calls only. I'll go home only and check. Okay. Missed call upon our phone in class. Okay. புரியல என்ன சொல்றான்? Okay. Then online I can okay. Come on, delete pantan this fellow. Okay. I think தெரியாம this guy in YouTube live he put some love symbol he put here. Then he deleted it. Okay. Wait. I don't want to tell the name, but he wrote something. Okay. Fine. Okay. Like a name, I can see the name. Okay. Fine. So go home, do it till 11, guys. Now let me just brief 12th question. Educational institution, quickly, guys. Theory, let me go through. Registration, what is this paragraph saying? You have to register as per this act. If you register, income taxes exempt. Next, organization pattern. These are not that important. They are saying the trust should have some president, secretary, treasurer like apartment and start fighting. Okay, next. Salient, it's a fight. Whichever school I studied, after the death of that principal, the full 10 teachers are fighting. Who will become the next principal? Okay. I am not naming and recording. After that, I will tell. Okay. Then the basic tenet, why we have this? Okay, leave that. Source of finance for running schools and college. You know better. Donation from public. Fees. No, this is fees, but donation. How many of you in schools paid donation? School, college, yes, that is the donation they get. Fees in form of annual tuition fees, admission fees. That too, nowadays the fees is very expensive. For pre-KG, I was looking at some pre-KG for my son. He's just 1.5 years, so there's still a lot of time. Pre-KG, they're charging 2 lakhs. Hey, 2 lakhs. I don't know what they're doing 2 lakhs. He will go there, play, cry and come back. That's 2 lakhs. There's one school in Adyar. For LKG, 7 lakh rupees per year. What are you guys doing? I said, one more school, 4 lakhs. New school in Adyar, they're saying international school, 7 lakhs per year. LKG 12, 7 lakhs. Okay. But still there are other schools which is charging 40, 30,000 only, but 7 lakhs per year, I don't know what they're going to do. It is this, in Adyar, they cut down all the trees and put one new school. That's what I know, but it's a new international school. I forgot the name, guys. Okay. Ah, that one. Correct. Correct. Recording protocol, I don't want to tell the name. The YouTube public. Okay. So they are charging 4 lakhs, 7 lakhs per year. I was like, better I'll just go put him back in the school I studied. That's it. 25,000 per year. Donation from public. Fees in form of annual tuition and grant receipt from government. Sometimes government will give money for you to start school in backward areas. You get government grant. Okay. Now, this government grant is a separate topic in CA Inter AS12, accounting for government grants. Ideally, it should not be part of syllabus, but let's quickly do 4 types of grants. Missionary maintenance grant means for day-to-day expenses. So it goes to my revenue. Equipment grant to buy assets. So it will go to my balance sheet. Building grant goes to building, and such other grant as may be given by government. Fine. Donation from public, either recurring or non-recurring. This cash or kind, this will go where, guys? Okay, depends on the donation. Capitalization fee, admission fee, school, college, you have to pay fees. This will also be taken to the capital, collected by parent body who runs the institution. Library deposit, schools collect for deposit. This starts from students. you get from different people, but இது வந்து not every year fees, capitation fee yearly once னு சொல்லுவாங்க. So you pay only yearly once for that class. Okay. Then some terms, I don't think I would explain this. You know what is school magazine, new curriculum, newspaper, school function, festivals, you know all of that. Relive all the memories for some time. Drawing, audio education, all of this. Equipment for PT period. That PT period they'll buy, but no PT period. Okay. That's it. Recurring grant is, government gives grant on every year basis. It goes to revenue. Use of grant and aid. I can use grant for all these expenses. We'll come back here later. Let's go to the question straight away, guys. Okay. From the following particulars of Republic College, prepare income and expenditure and balance sheet. Now you have to decide. Seminar and conference receipts will go where? Income. Guys, follow, guys. Are you interested in the sum or no? See, I don't know if you will go home and see this sum, but if you spend 15 minutes now, if it comes in exam, at least பாதி sum எப்படி போடணும்னு தெரியும் உனக்கு. Okay. Consultation receipts will go to my income and expenditure. Security deposit will be in my balance sheet. Capital fund, research fund, balance sheet. Any fund na balance sheet. Building fund, provident fund, balance sheet. Tuition fee received, income and expenditure. Government grants, depends on what nature, we will see if any adjustment is there. Donation, depends again.
Amount is high means it is balance sheet, sir.
Okay, then interest and dividend, income and expenditure. Hostel room rent, income and expenditure. Then you have mess receipts, is what, guys? Income and expenditure. College stores, income and expenditure. Outstanding expense, balance sheet plus P&L debit, but here only it will come in balance sheet because it's one item. Stock of stores, opening stock. Purchases, trading account, purchase. Salary, expense for teaching. Then research expense. Scholarship, it's a free, giving free education for a few kids, it's expense, like free marketing money. Okay. Expense. Student welfare expense, expense. Repairs expense. Okay. Then guys, come down. That's it, we're going to finish it. Research fund investments. Balance sheet, it's an investment, asset. See, when you're reading, first balance sheet of P&L classify பண்ணுங்க guys. அதுவே பாதி sum over. Other investments, balance sheet la asset. Provident fund investment, balance sheet la asset. Seminar and conference expense, P&L. Consultancy expense. Land, balance sheet. Building, plant and machinery, furniture, motor vehicle, all these are அதோட depreciation கொடுத்திருக்கோம். So this is cost, this is provision, I have to net off பண்ணும். correct? Then you have closing cash, balance sheet, library, balance sheet. That's it. Anything difficult? No. Come to adjustments. Other than adjustments, what's there? Look at this. Materials and supplies consumed. So look at this. From college stores. Tuition fee receivable from government for backward 80,000 receivable. What is this? Like subscription outstanding. For the current year, like outstanding receivable. Correct? This is outstanding receivable. Are you guys following? Hello? Store selling price are fixed to give net profit of 10% on selling price. Okay. Depreciation rate கொடுத்திருக்கான். That's all. Can someone explain what is this? Materials and supplies consumed. Yeah, where is the sales given? Where is it? Yeah, corporate sales 7,50,000.
Teaching, research, scholarship.
Teaching, research, scholarship. These are the expense and income. For that they are saying we consume so much, I will minus it. Okay. Actually, it's an easy sum, guys. It's only lengthy and time consuming. Now let's come back here and prepare the balance sheet, P&L balance sheet one by one. Keep the question in your hand. Now look at this, keep the question in the hand. Tuition other fees, 8 lakh 80. How 8 lakh 80?
8 lakh before 80 is the government.
80 is government receivable plus
8 lakh is before.
8 lakhs is somewhere here. Where is it? Tuition fee received 8 lakhs. Are you following, guys? 8 lakh income plus 80,000 adjustment. How 8 lakh 80, correct? Government grants here we are taking fully to P&L, so fully 5 lakhs. So take government grants to P&L. It's a huge concept in Inter. For the time being, unless they tell something, take it to your income. Okay. If grant is given for a specific asset, then take it to balance sheet. Income from investment, how much? Is it there in question? Income from investment, hostel room rent. Where is that, guys? Go find it.
Sir, upside.
Yeah, look at this. Interest, hostel and mess. 1 lakh 85, 1 lakh 75 and 2 lakhs. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. 1 lakh 85, 1 lakh 75, 2 lakhs. Are you following, guys? See, it's only about copying from the TB into correct income statement and balance sheet. Okay. Next. Actually, this sum is easier than sum number 8. Honestly, it's only lengthy. Okay. Next. Profit from stores. 75,000. How did they do that? Look at this. He's saying profit is 10%. What is the store selling price? Stores 7 lakh 50 into 10%. Are you following, guys? So you wrote 75,000. Then come here. Seminar and conferences, income minus expense, income minus expense. How to do that? They are taking it. Find that 4 lakh 80. 4 lakh 80 is this one, guys. Where is it? Seminars and conferences 4 lakh 80. Similarly, expense for that 4 lakh 50. Seminars and conference expense 4 lakh 50. Are you following, guys? Sir, how to correct net off? If you don't net off also, your answer will be correct. You will return income this side and expense this side. Nothing big will happen. If you are not able to locate it, it won't make much difference in your final answer. Similarly, consultation charges and donation received is taken as income because you give donation every year. Okay. Done, guys. Income is done. Look at expense. Salaries, teaching and research, copy paste. Materials and consumed. So if you look at this, teaching, materials and supplies consumed. What is this? In school, blackboard, the chalk expense, all that comes to how much? Materials consumed now. See, teaching la I am getting fees of salary 8 lakh 50. Other Tandi I had to pay 50,000 rupees for materials like chalk piece and what else, that scale, whatever you buy, all of that. Okay. Or if it's online classes, camera and the materials like consumed, it's 50,000. So we added
50 and 150 for research and
research is 150 here. Go on top 120.
so we can add it also.
You can add it also. They are showing it separately. Better to show it separately. Okay. Next, repairs and maintenance 1,12,000. Copy, paste. Guys, are you understanding logic of what is happening here? Guys, logic purida. This is from trial balance. This is my additional expense. Are you following, guys? Okay. Then come down. Same for sports, games and expense. In trial balance they gave. Look at the sports games. Find that 50, guys. Only then you will be satisfied.
No, sir. Up.
Yeah, sports and expense. 50 is expense. Marubadiyo consumables how much? 25. You will play cricket, that ball will get lost. There will be ball along, no, all that. Okay. 75,000. Similarly, student welfare, same. Cash plus materials, 1 lakh 13. Now, other expenses, miscellaneous, scholarship, copy paste. Depreciation, you know how to compute. They have given, look at this. Rate kurtarka. You compute that. I'll show, for example, one sample. Building is 5%. How much is building here? 4 lakh 80 into 24,000. It's not that, then we have to check what happened. Wait. Oh, this is provision. So sorry, guys. 16 lakhs into 5%. Correct only we did. I just applied on provision in the speed. Don't do that mistake in exam. For example, motor vehicle, how much? 20%. Go here, motor vehicle is how much? 1,80,000 into 20%, how much? 36,000. Just check 36,000. That's it. Write all the expenses. You get income over expense. Come to balance sheet. On top, when you are marking, all the assets will come here. For example, capital fund, how you wrote 16 lakh 6,000? Look at this, capital fund, 16 lakh. So, the biggest thing in this question is, question படிக்கும்போதே நீங்க எழுதணும் income and expenditure, balance sheet, balance sheet, balance sheet, balance sheet. Look, all these are funds of 16 lakh 6, 8, 25, 5 lakh 10,000. Come to balance sheet. They have written all of that, all the funds. Look at that, 8 lakh 25, all the funds are written here. Provident fund 5 lakh 10, security deposit, all of that. Are you following, guys? It's easy to identify. Sir, balance sheet of P&L every sir theriyum. Look at this. Like, yeah, these are all credits. These are all debits. So a technique here is, when you are reading this item, for example, sir, security deposit enga sir varum enga theriyala. It's a credit balance of either income or liability. Come here, this 38,000 student welfare expense, either expense or asset. Are you following, guys? Come down here. For example, random I'm taking 5 lakh 10,000 provident fund investment. It's either an expense or an asset. Periodic investment. So come here. I will write provident fund investment. How much? 5 lakh 10,000. He wrote like PF. Are you following, guys? That's it. Balance sheet la endha adjustment me illa, guys. There is absolutely no adjustment. If you see what they are doing, they are only copy pasting everything. In the 3 lakh 90 நீங்க add பண்ணிட்டோம். Rest everything is copy paste. No change, copy paste. And here also copy paste less depreciation including provision. அவ்வளவுதான். வேற எல்லாமே, look at all this. Copy paste over here. Okay. Closing stock, yeah, this depreciation, guys. This is the depreciation one. How depreciation we computed? Opening depreciation, add current year depreciation, total 5 lakh 60. Clear? Now coming to closing stock. How to do closing stock? What is closing stock? Opening stock plus purchase minus sales is closing stock is not the correct answer. It is opening stock plus purchase minus cost of goods sold. Now work inventory chapter. Okay. So what is opening stock here? They are given in the question. Where is it? Yeah, 3 lakhs is the opening. அது கூட சேர்த்தே கொடுத்திருக்கான் 8 lakhs purchase. So I will do 3 lakhs opening stock plus 8 lakhs minus cost of goods sold. Sales கொடுத்திருக்கான் எங்கயோ. Where? 10%. I'm just trying to find that. Where is it in this? Yeah. College sales is 7 lakh 50. We have to find cost of sales of, so minus 10% or minus 75,000. So can I write 7 lakh 50,000 into 90%? How much will get? 6 lakh. 6 lakh 75,000. Net how much you are getting? 3 lakh plus 8 minus 6 lakh 75. 4 lakh 25,000. Come to the balance sheet. Where is this? Oh, we wrote 3 lakhs plus 8 lakhs minus 6 lakh 75,000. Consumed is the total of, can you total all of this? Can you total 3 lakhs? Now I told you anything which comes in adjustment should come in two places. So that's why this is coming in expense and it's a reduction from my stock. That means This also is part of my purchases which is now consumed. So it's part of my purchase which is consumed. So minus 3 lakhs, you get 1 lakh 25. Are you following, guys? That means the total purchase is 3 lakh plus 8 lakhs. Mottama how much? 11. In that 11, I sold this 6 lakh 75. Balance is not sold, it's consumed. Can you explain this? Remember, our our stock can be of 3 parts: raw material, work in progress, finished goods. For example, if you're manufacturing that Mazda example, if you remember, they consumed mangoes, they consumed sugars, they consumed water to sell, make the final sale, correct? So sometimes these consumables also will be reduced because it's used for selling. That means for me to sell for 7 lakh 50,000, I even consume this 3 lakhs. So reduce that also. Are you following, guys? Clear? And some, it's even though it's not consumed directly, it's consumed as a service, like the chalk piece and all. It's indirectly consumed for collecting fees. Are you following, guys? So you get 1 lakh 25 and that's it, guys. Sum is, I know it's a lengthy sum, but at least you got a picture of which, adjustment. There's no doubt in adjustment, which goes to income expenditure, which goes to balance sheet, what to do with each item. Basically in the answer, now when you look at the answer, you don't have a doubt about how each number came, correct? How to do is what that matters. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. This should be the sum, that's it. Okay. So with this, we will close even NPO. We are done, guys. Go home and revise. I know we just spent 3 hours for a topic which is 10 hours, but was it useful? Were you able to understand? Okay. That main takeaway will be that subscription, that ledger, and salary account, and how to do the sums. Go home today, practice sum 9, sum 10, sum 11. Or 3 sum potu, make some mistake only, you will come back tomorrow with doubts. Okay. So with this, I will end the session. Then I will take up in the next, just 10 more minutes for presentation. Just hold on. With this done, guys, NPO is over. Thank you. Other topics, those who are watching a recording, you can check the link if you want. Link in the description. Yes, sir.